Hello, everybody. My name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you. How you doing? It's Friday the 11th of August, 2023. It is 4 p.m. in the afternoon in the UK right now. BST, British summertime. It's actually been warm today, so it really is summer. It's not raining and pretending that it's summer. It really is. It's hot. Welcome in, Devon Lass, and welcome in Beep Salt, of course. I mean, this is your party. I'm just here to dance. This is your shindig. I'm very much looking forward to getting stuck in to Beep Salt's game. Beep Salt Industries developed Pet. I can't remember if it released this year earlier on itch.io or if it was last year, Beep, but it's released more frequently, more recently on Steam. And you should absolutely all go to the Steam page. In fact, let me see if I can... Can I get a link to the Steam page from Steam? Is that something I can do? Is there a share button? No, I think you got to be in the web version, I guess. Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah, I think I do. All right, hang on. I can do that. I can do that. Oh my god, I literally searched pet on Steam and I get Super Auto Pets on Steam. Pets Hotel on Steam. No. Beep Soft. Don't fuck me about. Right, there it is. There it is. Right. Now I can get an actual code for it. You're going to try to write while I'm doing this. I really hope this doesn't turn into a nervous thing for you. Because I understand, right? Okay? I must imagine, I mean, hopefully I'll get to physically enjoy it one day myself. Watching people play your game must be simultaneously incredibly exciting and also nerve-wracking because you want them to like it or you want them to at least enjoy themselves or get the point of whatever it is trying to get across. So, oh, you're used to it at this point. That's all right. It's fine. Pet, 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 pet. Yes, Pip. It's pet time. What was it I need to say again? Oh yeah, so heads up. This game deals with themes of pet loss, which is something that does affect all of us who have pets, including myself. Actually, can be quite devastating. But I'm told not to worry about that too much. It's more just kind of a heads up that those are the themes being played with. It's not like a major. We're not dealing with like full-on animal cruelty here, so that's good. It's more just kind of like the idea of losing a pet. But that's literally, I mean, that and the fact that it's a visual novel and there might be a vending machine involved is literally all I know about this game. I've tried to stay away on purpose so that I can just enjoy it at once. What is this strand of hair doing? Oh my goodness! If you want to be over there, just go over there then. Don't. What are you doing? Is that better? I think that's better. Anyway, I was just grinding out a bunch of Alan Wake trophies off stream. So, I'm going from Alan Wake directly into Pet. So, this will be good. I'm looking to play through the whole game today and probably finish it, hopefully, multiple times. I don't know how many endings there are. Well, I think there are 4. So, I'm looking forward to hopefully getting all 4, if possible. We'll see how it goes. I've got this as the only thing I'm playing today. But if we manage to get through it smartish, and I still want to stream, then we will whiplash right back into Alan Wake, and I'll probably, because there's one more trophy I need to get before I start my nightmare mode. It's the one where you do the stage fight on the Anderson farm, so I might do that. Right, okay. I think I'm gonna unmute desktop audio here, because I've not actually even booted the game yet. This will be the first time I've even booted the game, so... it's still my favorite thing from GDQ. Beep, Danny, Tofu, and I went to a restaurant and legit found a vending machine with random shit in it. It was amazing. Oh, cool. So jealous. I wish I had been there. Someday. Someday. Anyway, I'm going to launch the game now, and we'll see what happens. Okay, it's in windowed mode. That's fine. I can add it as a source. Let me just do that. That will probably be better. You are best playing with mouse or touchscreen. Okay, no worries. Oh, I can full screen. Okay, hang on then. That's probably easier than bothering to change it to window. Boom. Right, it should update for you in a second. There we go. Perfect. I already like the options menu. It's very good. I mean, plus points for purple, and also for, like, just having an option screen. I've been playing Sausage Hunter recently. They didn't even bother with one, so... Right, skip. I don't need to skip anything, so we'll leave that. Controls. I'm guessing I'm just using my mouse. Tab toggles dialogue skipping. Control skips dialogue while held down. H hides the user interface. S takes a screenshot. Cool. Toggles assistive self-voicing. Ooh. What's that? No idea. We'll find out. Okay. Right. I think that's everything. I like this music as well. Alright, let's start. I'm excited. The walk home. It was an ideal day today. An unusually warm day for March. If it hadn't been, you'd have just stayed at home. Now it's late. You've spent your day off shopping, eating at your favourite cafe, and visiting friends, catching up over a few drinks. What a delightful day. Why do I get the feeling it's about to get worse? It's been a while since you went out at all, and so you overdid it, maybe a little bit. You know this area well enough though that it won't matter heading home in the dark. Even still, you should have left earlier to get home so you could feed your cat Kuma on time. He will be a little mad. Aww. He is little. So he is a little mad. Coming up the stairs from the subway, you smell the fresh air. The wind is picking up. It's a nice night. Your long skirt flutters around your legs in the soft breeze. You check your phone. Uh-oh. Not now. To reserve the battery and give yourself more awareness in the dark city streets, you turn off your music and put your headphones in their case. You take off your backpack and throw the headphone case in the big pocket. You make sure your backpack is completely zipped before you put it back on your back. Your chunky platform shoes click loudly in the quiet of the city street. Your apartment is close to this stop. It's a left, a right, and a left to get back to the building. Okay. And then you'll feed Kuma, and he'll get over the slight quickly and sit on your lap while you watch the new episode of Shark Tank. Tomorrow, a Saturday, will be another beautiful day, and you will be lazy on purpose. You'll paint and order lunch, enough lunch that the leftovers will become dinner too. I do that. Which direction do you walk? Well, it was left, right? Is this a trick question? Left. Solon Street is empty. The neon lights flicker and give off a glow that feels warm, though you know it doesn't do anything but illuminate. To the left, the ramen place. It looks packed, even from here. To the right, you know is home. Where do you go now? Again, I'm going to play Lawful Good first time through, and then we'll fuck with the system. So we're going to go right. The residential street is peppered with lights. The wind makes the bushes sway. I love how atmospheric this is. The pictures and the words go together really nicely. Your backpack is heavy with watercolors, ink, and a new notebook. Kuma destroyed your favorite brush last week, so you bought new ones. Your apartment is close to the left, but to the right is a park you like to visit. Where is home now? It's left. And now I know we want to go to the park, but my cat is hungry, so I'm going left. The lights on this strip of the street are all burnt out except for one. The sidewalk is very dark and full of cracks, and you walk looking down at your feet. You look back up when you think you've walked far enough. All you see is an alley in front of you. It's very dark, with one rectangle of light way at the other end. You can backtrack to the street to find your way home, or walk into the alley. Backtrack? I'm on a mission. You know you walked backward, but you're standing looking down at the sidewalk cracks in front of your apartment building. You have them memorized from looking out the window to see what Kuma watches from his little perch that you built. There's a patch of rectangular light ahead. You're not sure where you came from. You can step back to the strip of apartment buildings to regain your bearings, or into the light. So wait a minute, let me get this right. You can step back to the strip of apartment buildings to regain your bearings. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back. You're not sure how, but you're standing in front of the coffee shop you frequent on work mornings. You didn't get coffee today, and now it's drastically too late. You want to be home, and you feel guilty for not feeding Kuma on schedule. There's a weather warning for strong wind, and this time a final low battery notice. You absolutely need to get a new phone. In the shop's windows, a little flicker of glow comes from the light above the espresso machine. Somehow you've gone past the park, which you can backtrack to, or you can step forward into the alley in front of you. Wait, so where am I? Step forward into the alley in front of you. I guess I'm going to go back through the park then, because that's close to home. I feel like I'm being tested on my geographical memory. In the park, you have no cell phone signal anymore. It's so dark you almost can see nothing but your hand in front of your face. The only light ahead of you is a softly lit vending machine in the alley. In the darkness, there's nowhere else to go. You head towards it. Okay. I feel like I'm being corralled into the alley no matter what. That's okay. The alley here is shaped like a triangle. Ooh. One branch heads towards your apartment building. You can barely make out the row of buildings that make up the addresses near yours. Oh my god, I told Hannah we shouldn't have had that last beer. You don't remember seeing this place before. The wind is slowing a bit. It rustles your skirt in a way that makes that feels like fingers licking at the fabric. Here it is. There's a single large vending machine in the center of the triangle. It is the only illumination in the area. In the light of day, you don't think you would have ever entered this place if you had seen it. In the dark of night, your first reaction is to try to leave. Leave. You rush towards the apartment buildings. The only sounds are the quick marks of your shoes. You make your way out of the alley cautiously. The streetlights ahead turn on one by one. Yay! You can see! Your phone isn't dead. Emergency notification. We apologize for the power outage that occurred in the vicinity of Solon Street. A breaker box fuse overloaded. We have restored power to most of the street and are working on understanding the extent of the damage. As you read the message, your phone shuts off, finally out of juice. It's a good job I took my time to read it. Next time, I'm bringing that backup power bank. Good idea. After a minute of jostling the items in your backpack around, you find your keys. You walk up the steps of the building. Once you're inside your apartment and the door behind you is locked, you drop your backpack to the floor. Kuma comes out of the bedroom and walks between your legs, meowing. Sorry, buddy. I know I was a little late. It's nice to be home. Days like this, where you meet friends and socialize, are harder and harder as time goes on. You prefer these quiet times, alone. Well, with Kuma. It's been like that your whole life. You're not sad, even though that's what your friends think when you say you'd rather stay at home. And then they worry they're bothering you, and you have to reassure them. It's not that you don't like other people, you just want to draw and listen to music and move around your space however you want. I totally get that. I'm very much an extroverted introvert. I like being the center of attention in small doses in ways that I can control, and all the rest of the time I like to be completely unbothered in the state I want to be in. I think people watch me and maybe they get the slightly wrong idea about me. I think they think that I'm just like this huge, well, I'm a huge person, but like aside from that, they think that I'm like extravagant and you know, dramatic and all of this stuff. And I am when I'm sat here in front of you because I feel safe here and I'm in control of the situation. When I go outside, I'm usually not in control of the situation, and so like I'm very much like this. Yeah. So I heard someone once call it extroverted introvert, which is a fucking mouthful. The way I think of it is just like, I like the limelight when I'm in control of it. Like, it's hard to explain. You know what I mean. You get it. To be honest, going out today felt like a reassertion to you of your love of the couch, of tea and honey in bed, of having a cat lap warmer. Yeah, it's always good to come home. Always good. You yawn, feeling tiredness overtake you. Kuma meows once more. He paces around you in a circle, and your attention is snapped back to the moment. Okay, I'm going. You plug your phone into the charger. Well, hey! That was something I was going to ask the character to do. It's like, plug it in! And then immediately feed the cat. Turn on some soft music, and open Kuma's Whisker Delight. You even make sure to pick his favourite flavour just to apologise for having been late. That's cute. Ah! While you're eating, I'm going to make some tea and turn on the electric blanket. You pet him, running your fingers through his fur as he walks over to his food. Okay. Good boy. Cute! Oh, so I got an ending. Leave ending. You left without using the vending machine. I had to. My cat needed me. It was hungry. Hungry boy. Are you going to be able to find them all? I mean, that is the question. I'm glad I went for, like, what I would call the lawful good playthrough first, because now we get to fuck around and see what this game is all about, but also, like, that wet my whistle. I'm in the zone now. I feel great. Thank you for playing my game. I appreciate you checking it out. The game took me 3 weeks of time to create. Wow, that is incredible. I thought it was longer. I used RenP, MPC Beats, Blender, and Clip Studio Pro. I need to use MPC Beats because the music was great. I'm not very good at composing music. I'm very, like... Music for me is always going to be this arcane thing that I never really truly understand. I can love, but I'm never going to get, like, intrinsically to be able to, like, create proper good music or whatever. And so I kind of need something that's a bit... I need something that's idiot-proof. Hopefully MPC Beats is idiot-proof. So it's RenPy because it's RenPython. Oh, okay. It's an engine on top of Python. Nice! That is interesting. Wow, okay. Because, yeah, like, I used to develop games for my old work, and I didn't actually make them in JavaScript, although technically I did make them in JavaScript, because I used a game engine that had been built on top of JavaScript called Phaser. So actually, RenPy sounds very much like the way I would make a game, in that I need the kind of, like, the framework already built for me. Like, doing it in, like, basic, like, hardcore mode is, yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. I do need to get working on a game or something. Most of these I'd never used before. Well, congrats. If you like this, please go to my website, beepsalt.com, for more. You should all go to beepsalt.com for more. Click to return to the main menu. Who's that Pokemon? It's Kuma! Meow. Kuma. Okay, right, so if we check the endings... Oh my goodness! Right, so we've got 4 endings, and we've got vending machine items as well. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright, should we go again? Let's have a little bit of a play around. The walk home. Right, so I'm imagining that this is very much the same as it was before. I won't read it all out again until we get to what seems to be new material. But we will make a beeline for the vending machine this time. So, well, actually, first of all, let's just fucking go the wrong way home. You know you're going the wrong way to start, but you push forward. There's not much in this direction but construction. You hear a little music off in the distance, straight in front of you. You think twice about going toward it or going back to home. Oh no, we're gonna have a look. Let's go have a look. This isn't a familiar street, but you press on, intentionally going the wrong way. You're not sure why you're doing this. Maybe to fight against God. Holy shit. I mean, that's pretty epic. You know you're legitimately being told not to do this, but you're doing it anyway. And here you are going forward when you have a chance to walk back and go home. Can't help but feel I'm being directly told off right now. You really, really should go back. You feel it deep within you that you should return. Going forward into this alley is not the way. Okay, so now I gotta. Whoa! Whoa, what was that? That was cool! Looking back on this has been a mistake. Looking forward, you feel a shiver up your spine, even in the warm air. The wind is wild, newspapers on the ground flutter, napkins spiraling in small tornadoes. A little melody plays in your head, an idea of how to paint this scene in grayscale. Your phone beeps once more at you, noting its low battery and pulling up a weather warning for wind. You curse under your breath. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a reflection, like if light flickered off of a glass surface. But when you turn your head, nothing is there. Something is calling. Against all your better judgment, you go into the alley. You picked the wrong path, maybe on purpose. Maybe it was on purpose. What's wrong with the little wind? Exactly. I mean, you know, I just had Mexican bean salsa for lunch. The weather company really don't need to embarrass me like that. The alley here is shaped like a triangle. Oh, right, okay. So we're going to go towards the... Sorry, it's a stupid joke, but I was like, I see the joke, I'm going to make the joke. Dedicated. I was in the headlights, I couldn't veer away at that point. Right, let's fuck with the vending machine. Ooh. In front of you, there's a vending machine. The first row is drinks, the second is food, the third looks to be some toys and miscellaneous items. We've got 2 A to C, 1 star index finger, B3, is that Delta, Gamma? I'm not very good with Greek symbols. Kitty, 4D. Ooh, cat in 4D. Are you going to go in the machine and get stuck? It's now my goal. The bottom row of the machine is black and looks empty except for one lift button. You cannot see into this row without leaning closer. You feel around in your pocket, in the pockets of your skirt and backpack, and see you have enough to buy 2 items. Okay. What row do you want an item for? Row 4. I want this one. You push the button and nothing comes out. It's almost as if the item is stuck and has to get jostled by something else falling first. What row do you get an item from? Oh, okay. I was like, I'm gonna pick the same thing twice. Let's go for the rubber ball. The rubber ball bounces very high and is a pinkish brown colour. It is very dense. As you hold it in your hand, you feel it shiver. Oh, it's glitching. That's so cool. You look down at it. You see it has hair follicles growing out from different parts of it. Ew. Yeah, ew. When you hold it up to the light against your arm, you see the freckle pattern. It's twins with you. Okay. Like, you know in 3D programs when you get like a texture on a ball? Except this is skin and hair texture and it looks just like mine. It's me texture. You are holding the rest of your money in your hands and have enough to buy 1 more item from the machine. I want this one. You put your money in to get an item from the bottom row blindly, even though it's a bit of a gamble. What comes out is a white plastic hand mirror. You look into it. You see your face silhouetted in shadow. Your brown eyes, your parted lips. The grass nearby is dying. Behind you, the blackness stretches... I've never been more scared to look into a fucking mirror. Behind you, the blackness stretches forever, punctuated with swirls of purple and dust. The wind... Oh, okay. The wind picks up and you are locked in place. You are unable to look away from the depth of the mirror. Oh. In it, you see the face of the infinite void. Uh-oh. Hello? Hi. Hello, infinite void. Okay. The sets of eyes blink out of sync. The mouths start to move. Hello. I am the one making this world. You got here by looking for me. Did you take risks on the way here? Will the trip be fun? Did you try many directions? Did it smell like anything? You are so small, little one. Welcome to my machine. I have snacks for you, since I think you like them. I brought you toys, and I helped you get here. This is very meta. You nod, but it's hard to talk. Oh, you were scared. I am sorry. Was it not good what I do? You went the wrong way home. I thought this meant you wanted to come here. You smile, but you are choking. You cough and you nod. And yet, you are still scared. I'm a little bit, gotta be honest. I'm so sorry, Guy. I will not mean anything. From here I see you all the time, and I wish to brush your hair and give you what you give the small ones you watched. Okay. In a tiny gasp, you managed to say it. Kuma. Yes, the littlest one. You love to see it and pet it, and I see you, and I will love to do that with you. Okay. I saw how you found it outside your home, and with treats and touches you coaxed it where you wanted. It lives inside with you now. It is yours, and I wish that my treats will make you mine. Oh, cool. What about Kuma? Go get it. I will lead you back here if you wish, soon. You will attempt to see I again, if you want, but time is confusing to me. Did you take care of yourself tomorrow? I promise I will love you if you return. The mirror image starts to blur and the creature disappears. Whoa, this is rad. Your arm, tired as if having held a massive weight, drops. When you look at the ground to find the mirror, it doesn't seem to be there. Is that, over the building, the sun? It might be, the purples and yellows and warmth of the sun rising, or the colours as lights around the neighbourhood come back up. You shuffle around in your pockets, but you are out of money. As you make your way out of the alley, you see lights starting to pepper the neighbourhood, like a swarm of fireflies moving erratically. You wander away from the machine. The purple light behind you fades. The wind starts to calm, making your skirt feel heavy, brushing across your calves. It's still too dark to see where you're going. It takes a while for your eyes to adjust. Your mouth is very dry, even though you know you've had more than enough to drink today. Hannah saw to that. Bloody Hannah! Bloody Hannah! Getting me drunk! Making me have a weird trip home! God damn it, Hannah, you were supposed to look out for me! As you look around, you see a slight after image, an oval in your vision. It fades as you make your way into the street. Sense your wind against your calves, I know, right? I mean, I'm just enjoying, like, honestly, and I'm not being funny, I'm not doing a bit. Seriously, I'm just enjoying imagining myself in a long skirt. I bet that's really comfortable and enjoyable. Like, seriously. Suddenly, you notice you're standing in front of your building, and when you look up, the street lights finally start to burst to life. So it looks like we're making it home, but we're probably quite changed from our experience, I hope. You can't believe your phone isn't dead yet. Yep, same notification. As you read this message, your phone shuts off, finally out of juice. After what feels like minutes of scrambling, with the items in your backpack, you find your keys. You walk up to the building. Oh! You just had a raid! Shaved legs are a must, though. Well, do you know what? I've never done that in my life either, so... I wonder what I'm missing. Maybe, in the comfort of my own home, I can experiment. I mean, why not? I'm home. I'm safe. No one can see. I wear shorts all the time, though, so I probably won't be shaving my legs. Nothing against it, if that's what you like to do. I just... Mrs. Garlips likes me hairy, I'm afraid. And that's probably more the information you ever wanted. Welcome in, Decky F. What were you playing, Decky F? You might have been hit by an advert. If you have, I apologise. I think Dekiev's been hit by the ad apocalypse because he's not responding. Oh, there he is. Yo, I'm good. I was playing SMB3 really badly. Wow, that's a throwback. I haven't played SMB3 since since like, I don't know. I would have been like 12, 13. 2000? I've still got an NES. I've still got my copy of SMB3. But I've not played it in 20 years. Wow. Okay. It's not an easy game. I mean, none of those Mario games are actually easy. But yeah, it's probably the best Mario game I've ever played, though, arguably, I would say. Or, well, I mean, if you like 64, I quite like 64. But it's certainly in the 2D Marios, it's my favourite. Except maybe Super Mario Land, 6 gold coins on the Game Boy. I played a lot of that back in the day as well. But you're most welcome. We're playing a completely different game here. Completely different vibe. So feel free to adjust slightly. Try to imagine, instead of visiting Mario in his Brooklyn neighborhood, we're a few streets away. And we're having our own mystical, interesting, slightly dark adventure. Completely removed from Mario. It was fun and hard for sure, haha. Oh, nice. Yes, so the maker of this game, Beep Salt, is in the chat right now. And, question, has Blobby told you any more about his time in the war? Fuck's sake. Oh, I'm so glad you used that clip. Blobby, we think you're working for the other side. It's just fun to imagine, like, it's very problematic and a bad idea, but I cannot help it. It is amusing to imagine Blobby in a bad guy uniform. I'm sorry, it just is. It just is. I can't help it. I'm not belittling people or sacrifices of war. It's amusing because it's Blobby in a uniform. It's just funny. Yeah, he would pass completely. You know that scene from Inglourious Basterds where he counts the wrong way with his fingers and they're like, that's how we knew you weren't German? Blobby would not have that problem at all because Blobby would break through the wall, go Blobby, 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 and then run up the stairs. And everyone would just be like, das ist Herr Blobby. Das ist Herr Blobby. Das ist how he is. I don't know how to say how he is in German. Right, anyway, I will get back to the game now, but yes. That was a delightful video, by the way, guys. Well done on that. I enjoyed watching that today. And to think, I mean, you gave us Roll the Fish. I'm never going to get over Roll the Fish, so thank you for that. V Gates. Oh yeah, that's like how are you, right? So, is V Gates? No, Z Gates is how are you, right? So V Gates must be that's how it is, or that's how they are. So actually, das ist Herr Blobby. V Gates. Herr Blobby in that accent is definitely from Munich. I mean, I'm glad that you could pin it down that close because you know, I put a lot of time and effort into learning the regional Blobby dialects, so I'm glad it showed. Right, for anyone who just joined and wants to know what we're doing, we're playing a game called Pet by Beep Salt. It's a visual novel based around the idea of getting home from a long day with friends to your home, the safety and sanctity of your home, to feed your cat. However, there are 4 endings and stuff to discover. We got the first ending where we just went home as quickly as possible and we didn't fuck around. We fed our cat, everything was fine. This second playthrough, I went the wrong way home on purpose. I found a vending machine. I managed to get a mirror out of it, which I stared into. I found the infinite void and started talking to an entity beyond comprehension who wants me to be their pet. And they said something about bringing my cat next time so that they can see the cat. Garlips was about to do a shaving stream. I mean, that's later, after this. But now you're up to speed. So, after what feels like minutes of scrambling with the items in your backpack, you find your keys, you walk up to the building. Here we go. Oh, hang on. The window wasn't active. There we go. You don't start running until the heavy security door closes and you make it up all 3 flights of stairs. touching only every other step. Once you're inside your apartment and the door behind you is locked, you throw your backpack down on the floor. I just want to say, by the way as well, playing this makes me hugely inspired. I want to make my own visual novel. I think that's probably a good place to start rather than trying to work out how to build game systems and stuff. I've got a few ideas that could fit this kind of this format. So I feel very inspired by playing through this. Yeah, I've got to start doing the game dev. I've got to start doing it because otherwise I'll turn around, I'll be 50 and I won't have done any of the things that I wanted to do. So that's one of the things I really want to do. So I think this would be a good way to get started, a visual novel or two, and then move on from there to maybe more advanced gameplay systems. We'll see. You lean against the door, breathing heavily, hands folded on your chest. Kuma comes out of the bedroom and sits in the hallway. I turn around and I was 40, so I made this. Well, I was about to turn 40 when this released. Yeah, so it's exactly the same thing for me. I mean, like, without getting too deep about it, basically, you know how everyone's supposed to have, like, a midlife crisis? I definitely had mine at the start of this year, in January. In the deep, dark depression of January, yeah, it was fantastic. Thanks for that, brain. I had my full-on midlife crisis. I was like, oh, shit. So, yeah, that's why I say yes to everything. When people ask me to do stuff, I'm like, yeah! Because I'm like, I just want to do all of the things before I can't anymore. That sounds dark as fuck, and I'm sorry, I don't want to depress anyone, but I just want to do all the things until I can't anymore. So that's what I'm going to do. But I do need to prioritize them, otherwise nothing comes out. Because I'm always trying to do 100 things. So I do need to, like, prioritize and focus a bit better. Anyway, here's Kuma. Kuma's not dead yet, thankfully. I know how you feel. I'm the same, lol, and I'm only 33. Well, now's the time to do something. Yeah, let's all do something. But I think the, you know, I've seen you guys with the wheel. The wheel is really growing into a thing now. Not that it wasn't a thing when you started, but like it's a bigger thing now, and I think it will continue to grow, and that's very exciting as well. So yeah, loads of projects, loads of things to do. Let's do the things. Yeah, let's press A. Let's press A and do the thing. Kuma comes out of the bedroom and sits in the hallway. Holy shit! What did that bartender pour me? Don't worry, it's all Hannah's fault. You sink to the floor. You don't even drink much anymore, and you don't even think you drank that much tonight. It's not that you'd ever have a problem with people drinking, it's a problem with saying no to people. Ah, yeah, that's fair. The amount of chocolate cake you've eaten in your life. When you hate chocolate cake, there are only so many times you can explain that, yes, I just don't like something everyone else seems to love. Got too high and something broke in you. Should we talk about chocolate cake for a second? Obviously, I love chocolate cake. I mean, look at me. Okay? But, like, here's a weird thing that happened to me as I got older regarding chocolate cake, okay? I don't know if this, like, happens to everyone, but this is what happened to me. 2 seconds ago, this is why I say yes to everything. Yeah, because you know, it's one more chocolate cake and I'm gone. The game, I can't say no to people. Yeah, actually, yeah, fair enough. It's a theme, isn't it? I'm seeing it emerge as a theme. But getting back to the chocolate cake thing before I lose it. Oh, I love doing deep streams. This is gonna be a deep one. I can already feel it. I can feel it deep, if you know what I mean. Chocolate cake, right? Okay, if you like chocolate cake, Blobby, you're totally ruining the mood, Blobby. I fucked up the timing for that. Chocolate cake, right?
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
It is. It is game over. Chocolate cake. I'm gonna get there. So I started. People give me chocolate cake, right? And to me, it just felt
not enough cash, stranger.
Well, chocolate cake is expensive. Don't get me started on it. People gave me chocolate cake, and I would eat it, and I would enjoy it because it's sweet and it tastes nice, right? But it was very rich, very Moorish, and very cloying.
We've got to have
to have chocolate cake. It would be cloying, like it would like it was almost like too dry, right? The cake itself, the sponge, was too dry for me. So I started asking for it in a bowl, and I started pouring in some milk. Now, if you like milk and you like chocolate cake, fucking do it. Do it. It's perfect. But now I can't eat chocolate cake like a normal person on a plate with a fork anymore. I can't go back. Now it's got to be in a bowl with milk. Like it's a fucking cereal. It's so good. Yeah, if you ever find cake dry, or cloying, like it sticks to the roof of your mouth, you don't enjoy, like you enjoy the taste, but you don't enjoy the act of eating cake, I can recommend putting it in a bowl with a little bit of milk. It's very good. Anyway, right, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh, that's right. Yes, so, yes, I am noticing that the narrator here is definitely kind of a people pleaser, and wanting to say yes to things that they might not necessarily want. And that's probably why they do appreciate being home so much, because, at home, they don't have to do that. They can just be themselves. They can kind of inhabit their space without having to worry about saying yes to people. Or not saying yes to people and the consequences thereof. I'll let Cake know. Hope she doesn't mind me pouring milk on her. Hey, mate. You two have fun. Between consenting adults, whatever you want to do. I would never bring food into the bedroom, ever. Does not appeal to me at all. But, if you are consenting adults and you put down a sheet or something, I don't fucking know. Do what you want. But yeah, no, I've never been a fan of, bringing food in to the bedroom at all. At all. Anyway, right. That's also the information you clearly needed to know. So let's try and get back into the game now. Yeah. I mean, some people don't like chocolate cake, and that's fine. But people will offer you it all the time, I'm guessing. I didn't realize the connotations to what I said until your response. Sorry. My stream regularly devolves into kind of talk of carnal desires and, the joys of the flesh. So, I was just getting there before the rest of chat was. You don't socialize much now, and when you do, you find yourself coming home sober and early. Staying out day doesn't appeal when sorry, Beep, is this a typo? Staying out all day doesn't appeal when home is so comforting. Oh, I would put an all there, but staying out day doesn't appeal. Sorry, Beep. Devs. Notes. Came back to Garlips bringing food into the bedroom. No. I must go on record, Tater84. I do not like that. That is the opposite of what I want to happen, okay? There are two of you in the bedroom having fun already. You don't need to bring food in, personally. But, I mean, you're a tater, so maybe you feel different. No one's noticed that. I'll make a correction, lol, but I won't push a build. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. But just, I noticed it when reading it, or trying to read it. Pass it. Staying out all day doesn't appeal when home is so comforting and kind. No awkward conversations, no need to pretend to be someone else, to fake smile and nod. I mean, this is how I know that I am an introvert, okay? That is my default, how I want to be, because this is exactly how I feel about going outside. You are the food in the bedroom. I mean, you can put that on a t-shirt if you want. You know. Back in the DVD of whatever DVD you choose to make, you can just quote Garlips there. You can take that to the bank. That's free. That's free. Right. Oh, baby. To others, you've always been quiet and compliant, and here is the only place you really feel you can be yourself. You already feel better just being in the house, away from whatever you saw tonight. It took real money. It couldn't have been a hallucination. You've never experienced anything supernatural before. and you certainly have never seen a ghost in your life. Not that this was a ghost, but it can't be explained away by any technology that you know. It's just the dark, just the wind, just the drink, just the exhaustion. You realise you've been staring at the wall blankly, and your mouth is so dry that your teeth stick to your cheeks. Kuma starts to cry out at you. His meow seems more aggressive than usual, but you understand why. It snaps you out of your frozen state, and you start to feel like you're inside your body again. After a few minutes, you feel good enough to stand up, unsteadily, and make sure, again, that the door is locked. Would that matter though? Couldn't it just go wherever it wanted anyway? Couldn't it see you, or have seen you, or will see you, and is seeing you? It's been a long night. You're not even sure what time it is. You get yourself a glass of cold water from the fridge. Kuma jumps up on the counter and stares at you. Dude, you know you're not supposed to be up there. Feed the cat! He yells at you, looking you in the eyes with his tail flicking back and forth at the tip. Okay, I'm going. You drink the water quickly. You place your phone on the charger, turn on some soft music, and open his Whisker Delight. Sorry, buddy. I know I was a little late. You look at the time. It's more than a little at this point. You wonder if he was worried about you. He circles around your shaky legs. You pet Kuma, running your fingers through his fur as he walks over to his food. It calms you. Good boy. Finale. Something in the dark looked back at you. It beckons for you in some way. Or maybe it hasn't yet. But it will. And you'll have to go home again some night. If you wanted to see other items, you could. Maybe something would be more to your taste. Because the machine isn't empty. Maybe it should be. Even when it is, there's one last thing. The mirror. Waiting for you. You know you can go back there again, anytime you want. To see what's there. Even to stay. The unknowns feel like being dragged through whirlpools, but you feel glad to be back in your own home. You definitely will be spending the next few days stationary, binge watching something streaming on television, ordering a salad, maybe pad thai, and green curry from the place down the street. Either way, by the way, pad thai, fucking amazing. Either way, it's time to practice telling Hannah that you're not interested in one more drink. Yeah, Hannah. A meeting. You went to the vending machine and you met someone. Oh, I love the way you wrote that. Yeah, who did we meet? Who was that? I mean, I've got ideas, but they're just theories. Interesting. Let's see what else happens. Should we go for different items at this point? I think we should. We've got 2 endings. And we've got C2 and question mark. Plastic weird creature mirror. I tried to count the eyes, but there were so many. Non-binary ass purple shit, I swear to God. Okay. This kind of fucked me up for real, gross ball. Honestly, it reminds me of if someone hole punched my arm. Sorry, that's gross. I love these descriptions. Oh, they are perfect. Ew. Yeah, I know. It's a skin ball, right? It's for real. It's gross. Let's go to the vending machine and get something else. Okay. Right. So I will be skipping through the intro because it looks like it's the same as before. We need to get home because our battery is running very low. The way home is left, right, left, but I'm probably going to go to the vending machine. Oh, let's go to the ramen place. In front of the ramen shop. This place is full of people, even this late at night. People sit at the counter slurping the tonkatsu broth from their bowls, laughing. You aren't hungry, though. You just want to make it back home. You can go back right to get to Solon Street, or continue on straight towards the shopping district. Oh, let's go to the shopping district. The shopping district is dark, quiet. They've all bought their pencils and books and jeans and records and have gone home. The music store has its open sign flickering, but the rest of the store is almost pitch black. Back behind you, you can head to the ramen shop or push forward into the alley. Let's go to the alley. Against your better judgment, you go into the alley. We're here again. Love the music, by the way. Music is... Mwah. The alley here is shaped like a triangle. Yeah. Let's go check out the vending machine again. Right. Right, let's just clear out row 1. So we'll get a lemon soda. The music is really good. You knocked out of the park, really. It's a bottle of lemon soda with a drawing of a lemon on it. You've never seen this brand before. Actually, like, legit, could we get the soundtrack? Because this is really nice music. You shake the bottle and you see many little pieces of floating unknown detritus. It's on SoundCloud! Perfect! Hang on. Hang on. If I go to the itch.io page, is the link to the SoundCloud on there? Oh, searching itch.io and pet just brings up endless lists of other things that aren't you. It's probably quicker if I search your name. No, not Deep Soft. Beep Soft. There it is, pet. Do you have a link to your SoundCloud? If I just Google SoundCloud Beep Soul, it'll come up, right? There you are. Excellent, thank you. Oh, it's already loading. I'm just gonna whack that into my bookmarks folder for later. Sweet. I thought no one would ever ask if I had a link to my SoundCloud. I've truly made it. It's really good. Honestly, this one's probably my favorite, this bit of music, but it's all really nice. And the other thing as well is that it all goes well together. Like, it's none of it's jarring. It's like, as we move into the alley, the music like steps up and it feels, coherent doesn't seem like a good enough word to describe it, but it's just very coherent. There's a lovely flow to it. There's a musical theory reason. That does not surprise me at all. It's like you've got the same kind of like chord progression or something, but it like steps up a bit. Again, I'm never going to understand music up 100%, but I think I understand what you mean. Oh, you got a gift sub. Potato. Nice. Well done, Marked Man. I mean, in the world of the Marked Man, everything comes up Marked Man because he's the best. I just hope some of my choices for season 5 get picked Marked Man because I want to see the Marked Man brought to his knees just once or twice. I don't believe it will ever happen. Marked Man will take season 5. That's where the smart money is. Anyway, back to the game. You shake the bottle and you see many little pieces of floating unknown detritus. Oh dear. Yeah, we all want to commit regicide. We do. Uh-oh, don't drink it. You twist open the cap on the soda and the sound of fizzing fills your ears. You take a taste, and it's much more sour than you expected. Your second sip has a grit to it that makes you unwilling to continue. Yeah, okay then, we won't drink that. You are holding the rest of your money in your hands, and you have enough to buy one more item from the machine. If you swing at the king, you better not miss. True that. True that. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, Mark Man. I'm just super hype about season 5, especially after watching that video from yesterday. Can't wait for it, friend. Can't wait. The can of soup opens with a pull tab lid. The brand says soup. Or soupe. Soup. which you think was a company that went out of business in 1960. Wow. You take a very small sip and it smells like rubber and rust. Oh dear. The temperature feels nice in your hands, just a little warmer than body heat, and you're sure that this will kill you outright if you eat any more. Oh, cool. That's cool. You shuffle around in your pockets, but you are out of money. I am out of money. As you make your way up the alley, you see lights starting to pepper the neighborhood like a swarm of fireflies moving erratically. This looks the same as before. Yeah, it is. We're gonna go home now, right? Whoa, it went all glitchy for a second there. Did that happen every time? Or was that just this time? I'm guessing that this is gonna lean towards the same ending, which is, what was it called? Finale? No, it wasn't called Finale. It's called something else. Oh, but I didn't meet someone this time, so maybe not. Meow. So cute. You feel like you've seen some things, but there were more lit buttons. What was there at the bottom of the machine? Were there things you could take with you? You'd want to see every single thing, even though it scares you. The unknowns feel like being dragged through whirlpools, but you feel glad to be back in your own home. You definitely will be spending the next few days stationary. Either way, it's time to practice telling Hannah you're not interested in one more drink. Unmet. You went to the vending machine, but you didn't meet anyone. Okay, so that is 3 of 4 endings. I'm imagining that ending number 4 is exploring everything in the vending machine. We'll see if I'm right. But certainly we're gonna get all of the vending machine items here, because maybe we can make these question marks appear in the vending machine. Anyway, let's take a look at these. I hate lemon. Oh no. I swear to God, this was bottled in hell. I don't hate lemon, but here's a radical viewpoint. Well, I say radical, but I feel like I'm against the world on this one. It's kind of my chocolate cake, I guess. I like lemon in desserts. I like lemon in confectionery and desserts. But I don't like lemon in any savoury cooking of any kind. Just don't like it. Don't like it there. Don't think it belongs there. I love lemon. I love lemon meringue. I think lemon in desserts is mwah. Love it, love it, love it, love it. But I don't want it anywhere near my fucking savoury food at all. Nah. Nah. Like, if there's like a dash of lemon juice in something, I'm barely going to notice it, right? But like, I'm talking about, like, you know, if lemon is a part of the cooking process, like it's lemon chicken or what else is there? Like, I fucking love olives, okay? I absolutely adore olives. They are fantastic. They're a superfood. So good for you, right? You love lemon in food, in savoury food. You hate olives. We're learning all kinds of things about each other. Basically, I love olives, but we have a shop in this country called the Co-op. And Tesco do it as well, actually, but Tesco don't do it as much as the Co-op, right? They put lemon in the olive tub. They put lemon in there. Ugh. 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 Makes the olive bitter. The olive is not bitter. You make it bitter by putting lemon in. Why did you put lemon in? Sorry. Co-op, if you can hear me. I'm angry with you. I love olives. Olives is great. It's so good. It's so good for you as well. They're great. But I don't like them pickled. I really don't like them brined, to be honest. I like fresh olives. Fresh olives is where it's at. I mean, I can eat all those other ones. but fresh olive stuffed with garlic, pickled garlic or something, or at least preserved garlic. So good. I love olive oil as well. I eat far too much oil and olive oil, but like I just love it. One time I had a loaf of bread that someone had made that was entirely inside. It was like just bits of olive, like bits of black olive, green olive. It was like a whole fucking loaf of bread with like olives in it. I'm salivating. Green stuffed with garlic and or jalapeno is way good. Exactly. Yeah, I pretty much you can stuff it with most things. I would like it. Anyway, but yeah, big fan of olives, and they're very good for you. Bruh, I'm 100% this shit will kill me. You know how there's always one sand in clam chowder? I think this is why. Well, so here's another controversial opinion while we're dishing them out. I can eat some seafood. I have tried, but like clams, oysters, whelks, anything like that, the Garlips doesn't eat it. If it crawls on the bottom of the ocean, I don't eat it. I don't eat it. I did very recently push the boat out, and I tried. I was purely based on its reputation. You only struggle with whelks, right? Like, what makes an oyster different to a whelk? Do they just taste nicer or something? Cockles, mussels. Like, okay, right. So growing up, right, and this is gonna sound awful, okay? I love my mother very much, but my mum will eat all that shit, okay? When we go to the Chinese restaurant, she's got oysters, mussels, she's got fucking squid, she's everything, right? My mum will eat it. It doesn't matter what it is. And like, I tried squid once, and it was so chewy and disgusting, and I didn't like it. I'm not a big fan of oysters or any of those, but I do like clam chowder, except the sand. That line was definitely personal. Well, see, here's the thing, right? I've not had squid again since, like, disliking it when I was a teenager, when my mum insisted I try it. And I was like, wow, this tastes like I'm chewing someone's asshole. Great. Not that I particularly know what that feels like, but you know what I mean. But recently, I did try takoyaki. For anyone who doesn't know, takoyaki is the fried octopus balls. Like, they're mushed octopus. It's like an octopus puree inside like a battered ball. And everyone talks about them in all of the videos about Japan, all of the animes. Takoyaki is there, like, drawn, looking amazing. I was like, I'm in a Japanese restaurant. I'm gonna try takoyaki, and you know what? I liked it. It was all right. So maybe I can lean towards trying some squid stuff in the future, or octopus. But yeah, predominantly, like, I do like some seafood. I'm a bit of a contradiction, really, because I love salmon. I've enjoyed crab, but like, I've never eaten lobster. I've never eaten like an actual crab leg or lobster leg or whatever. I've just basically eaten it as part of sushi. I like sushi. But even then, I probably don't like far out there sushi, just like regular sushi. Okie dokie. Anyway, I'm going to get back to the game now, but yeah, feel free to talk about things that you do like or don't like. It's always interesting to hear like what people like, where people's lines are, because like I don't eat anything that really crawls on the bottom of the ocean, but you know, other people, like, that's the height of cuisine, you know, so people are different. When I went to Japan, I had the worst takoyaki from a street vendor. Oh no! The one I had was really nice. It was a restaurant in Nottingham, because my in-laws, my brother-in-law lives in Nottingham, so we went to this really nice Japanese restaurant, and I had takoyaki. I think I actually have I think I took a photo of it. Hang on. Had to leave and come back. Are we talking about seafood you bring into the bedroom, Garlips? No seafood in the bedroom. Because if there were octopus balls in the bedroom, I would feel a bit weird. You know, just in general. During the whole getting it on process, it would just feel a bit weird to me. How far back do I have to go for this fucking thing? February, I think. Hang on. Yeah, so way back. March. Oh, actually, it was March, but it wasn't. Hang on. Yeah, I found it. So this was my takoyaki. And it's just like, it's like fried dumpling balls with pureed octopus inside. And it was really nice. I also had satay chicken skewers, because satay chicken is one of the best things on the entire fucking planet. Like, I feel sorry for anyone who doesn't like nuts or has nut allergy, because satay chicken skewers are fantastic. And I also had a ramen bowl as well, because I'm a massive pig. And it's like, honestly, it's the most traditional Japanese food I've had being outside of Japan. So I was really happy with it. It was really a nice experience. And I'm glad I tried the takoyaki. I didn't feel brave at the time, but I'm glad I did in retrospect. I got to try skewered chicken butthole too. Well, I mean, Garlips' rule of thumb is if it's meat on a stick, it's good. But now you're making me question that because of the whole butthole thing. The stuff I had was undercooked and mushy. Yeah, this stuff was like red hot, like lightning hot. It almost burned my mouth. It was so hot. And it was mushy. It was mushy, but in a good way. It felt like a pureed octopus. It was nice. There were chewy bits in there, and I tried not to think too much about that when I ate them. Just the balls. You're fine with the octopus, but it's balls are the issue for you. Well, yeah, because then I know that another male is in the room and I have to assert my dominance. And that's not what I went into the bedroom to do. Moving swiftly on. Right, we're going to go back to the vending machine and buy some more stuff. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to skip through most of this. What's the quickest way to the alleyway, actually? This is the way to the alley, I think. Yeah. I feel very bad skipping the sections again, but, you know, it is the stuff we've already read, so. Right, okay. So look, row 1 is blacked out. Like, I've bought everything I can buy in row 1, so it won't let me buy anything. But row 4, I can still... Oh, I can buy new stuff in row 4! Okay, do you know what? Well, I can't actually go back, I think. So I'm going to try and buy it. You push the button harder than you expected. What falls with a thunk is made of fire. Your hands can hold it, though it feels like burning your hand on the stove. You pull it up to your face, hopeful. A reflection as it blinds you. Oh, it's the void again. I'm talking to the void. The sets of eyes return behind you again. Ah, yes, welcome back. I didn't think you could come unstuck like me. I don't understand what you mean. I was not sure why. I know you are out there, clicking, looking for me. I can see it in all my eyes. It is here now, and you have come to stay. But to you, it wasn't now. That is okay. I just wanted to see you again. I don't want to stay. Of course. I will be here any time you came. I love how it talks like in past and future tense and stuff. The colours and shapes from within the fire fade. Maybe I gave the wrong answer to the question. We can't buy anything else on row 4. Yeah, it definitely comes across like... it feels like I'm dealing with an entity that doesn't have a place and time. So the language is freeform. It does kind of like come in past tense, future tense. Yeah, no, that definitely comes across. Oh, popcorn or cookies! These are both very good options. We'll go popcorn. I can't wait to read about how it's really dodgy, bad, weird popcorn. Oh my god, the popcorn popped! You haven't ever seen a machine that just makes popcorn fresh like this. When it ejects from the drawer, you smell fresh salt butter. There was a line where it went from bad grammar to bad tense and walking it was hard. Yeah, I would imagine so. Because, like, when I read those lines, none of it sticks out like an error. Do you know what I mean? So, but I bet that was a really difficult job to make sure that it didn't just sound like you'd made an error. Like, in your grammar or whatever. Yeah, that must be a real tightrope to walk. But I think you managed it, because honestly, the only line that stuck out to me is that one with the typo in it. Everything else is just read perfectly, so. However, I must say, I like salted popcorn, but that stuff that you guys call butter that you put on popcorn is fucking gross. However, as you start to eat it, it tastes burnt. Sorry, I got a bit mad there, but it's not good. It's ugh. It's edible, but it's not good. You weren't hungry anyway. Right, we're out of money. I wish I could bring more. Wish I could bring more coins with me. Garlips, there's literally like one thing I'm good at, and it's language. So it must have pained you to write in the wrong tense and stuff. But you managed it. It's still too dark to see where you're going. It takes a while. Right, okay, this is the same, I think. I don't want to flick through it too quickly in case there's something new. Also, we're about to see the phone again. I'm interested to see if it glitches in the same way that it did before. It does. It glitches like that every time. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Yeah, this is all the same. Oh, we're talking to the entity again. Or we're talking about the entity again. So I'm imagining maybe I'll get the same ending where I met the thing. Meow. So just so you can click quick through, you've got ending 3 again, you can push through it, but at any time post machine, if you click to skip, you will be thrust back into the main menu because there's no changes. Oh, interesting. Okay. I too love the meow. It's perfect. Interesting. So I really want to see what the last ending is, but I also want to see what's in the vending machine. So, what have you got to say about popcorn? Kind of burnt popcorn, but it's okay to be honest. It's hard to time popcorn. I feel like I've burnt it more than eaten. If I'm at the movies, I want this and a cherry coke. Hell yeah. So, fun story, and we seem to be talking a lot about food, but I kind of don't mind that. Yeah, I don't like that stuff that you guys call butter at all, but I do like salted popcorn. I also like sweet popcorn. I also like salty and sweet popcorn. In fact, so cool thing, right? I watched a program called Mr. Robot, which is a very good TV show. I liked all of it. It was fantastic. I even thought the ending was good. Some people were divided on the ending. I thought the ending was fantastic. Yeah, Mr. Robot is like one of, like, honestly, I hold it up as one of the examples of best TV ever, honestly. It's really good. And it decided to finish as well. Like, it didn't decide to, like, push on and milk it. It just, like, ended where it needed to end. And I don't want to tell you too much about it because it's really good. It's really good. But what was I going to say? So in Mr. Robot, there's an episode where it talks about nostalgia and about what he used to do as a kid at the movies. And it was that they would buy salted popcorn, and then they would buy M&Ms, and they would pour the M&Ms into the salted popcorn so they got warm. And so you'd be having like a mouthful of salty popcorn, and then you'd get like a hit of chocolate M&M. Oh my god. So good. I've done it a couple of times, but I can't do it too often because it's so bad for you. But it's so good. So good. You like the butter popcorn? I'm not a fan of that sauce called butter sauce or whatever. Like, it feels to me very synthetic and very fake. It doesn't taste like actual butter. It's too creamy, it's too emulsified, and it also feels very artificial. I've had, what was it? It was Papa John's. Papa John's has got this garlic butter that they give you when you buy a pizza, And I love garlic butter, okay? I am the poster child for garlic butter. I love garlic butter on anything, everything, right? That garlic butter tastes awful, and it reminds me of the butter that you get. It reminds me of the butter that you get on popcorn. The Papa John's garlic sauce is crack. Yeah, crack, as in bad. As in bad. Oh no, Pete, we finally found our breaking point as a friendship. You know, we agree on so much, but this is the thing that will break us. I'm not a fan. I actually look forward to meeting you all at some point, because I can show you that garlic butter can be so much better than that crap. So much better. Oh my god. I've even made my own garlic butter. It was fantastic. Yeah, to me it seems too synthetic, too fake. It tastes fake. One thing I will say though is that for the longest time when I bought pizza, my friend Axton, 10_61, friend of the channel, you know him, fellow streamer, very cool guy, obsessed with pizza. We were talking about pizza at one point because naturally, of course we were. And I mentioned that I'm not really adventurous with sauces. When it comes to the pizza, I usually get what's called garlic and herb, right? Which is really nice. It's got a mayonnaise-y taste. It's slightly garlicky. It's slightly sweet. It's nice to dip a pizza in, especially the crust. You know, if you've got like a non-stuffed crust or whatever, it's nice to just dip it in there, right? And I was like, I wonder what all these other sauces are like. He said, Garlips, get yourself honey mustard. And I was like, honey mustard? I don't like mustard. At least I don't like English mustard. So I was like, I'm not sure about that, Axton 10_61, my friend. I think you're a pizza scientist, but at this point you may be talking out of your ass. But then I had the honey mustard, and the honey mustard is better than garlic and herb. It's so good. There's only one place near us that actually gives honey mustard as a sauce choice when you get pizza. And every time I order, like, you know, on the menu, you can just like buy 3 sauces for £1 or something. It says like, buy 3 dips, like for £1 or whatever. I just like honey mustard, honey mustard, honey mustard. Keep it in the fridge. Use it on other things that aren't pizza. I'm from New York. New York! Represent. I would love to go to New York, by the way. I met my niece's girlfriend on Monday, because my niece has been traveling. Her girlfriend is from New York. Very interesting person. Telling me all about New York. I was talking about like basically all of my knowledge from New York comes from Spider-Man movies and Spider-Man games. I think she's from Queens. Queens is not the bit that's like on Manhattan, is it? Queens is the bit to the side. Because again, all of my knowledge of New York comes from Max Payne, Spider-Man games, and various movies. And also Dream Theater, because Dream Theater they got a music video for Lie, their song Lie, that's got bridges from New York in it and stuff, so. Because you're closer to Canada. Oh, right, okay. But yeah, anyway, I would love blue cheese with my pizza. I've had 4-cheese pizza before that had blue cheese on it. It was fantastic. I love blue cheese. Blue cheese is great. To be honest, I haven't found many cheeses that I don't like. I don't like cottage cheese. That's pretty much it. Cheese is fantastic. Right. Okay, the game's going to disappear for a second. Oh, wait, what did I click? Did I click the trailer? I clicked the trailer. So we're all going to watch the trailer right now. Well, first off, for my first playthrough, I definitely went home. I went straight home. The trailer is in-engine, which I was very proud of making it in-engine. Hell yeah. That's harder than just recording gameplay footage and putting it together in a video editor. That's harder, right? You got to orchestrate it all. Wow. Yeah, kudos. Right, okay. So, wait, we looked at the popcorn, didn't we? Because, yeah, that led to a huge discussion for me about popcorn. Oh, yeah, gross ball. Ugh, go away. Right, so actually, though, even though we picked another item on here, it's not shown up here, which is interesting. Alright, I'm going to get back to the vending machine. So, let's try and just get all of the other items in the machine. Not necessarily the level 4 items, just or the D items, but just all of the other ones. This sachet of cookies has a picture of the galaxy all over it. Okay. The cookies are a variety of colours and shapes, like celestial beings. And shaped like celestial beings. The orange sun, purple Saturn, a yellow shooting star. They smell like strawberries, but taste like chocolate. The last cookie is an amalgam, like an angel, but flattened. It seems to glow in the bottom of the bag. Ooh, glowing cookies. Not bad. Okay, let's buy some more. Printed box. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, wow. You have no idea how this came out of the slot this size. The box has words in every language you've seen, and some that look new to you. You shake the box, and from inside there's a small trio of notes. It sounds like your old message alert sound. You get a small sense of nostalgia from the tune. You shake it a little more. It feels light, even though it's large. The letters in the dim light shift around, forming words. You try to read them, but you get a headache immediately. The box will not open, no matter how hard you try to tear the paper. You emptied the whole machine! Hell yeah. Of course I did. There was no... Once you presented me with the option of buying shit from the vending machine, there was no way I wasn't gonna rinse the thing. Right. So, if I skip now, it goes all the way to the end. The machine is empty except for row 4. There's not much for you there. You're afraid of what would be shrouded in darkness there, but you also wish you could know. The unknowns feel like being dragged through whirlpools, but you feel glad to be back in your own home. You definitely will be spending... Yeah, okay, that's the same. Interesting. The game knows that I've got everything. Unmet. Yeah, it's because I didn't talk to the weird mirror person. Not really, well, actually, person's probably not accurate. The mirror being. Okay, right, let's take a look at the rest of the items. So, we got the cookies. Strawberry scented chocolate cookies. This was good at least. I feel like it's very likely I'm going to be sick later. Try going the wrong way on this last one just for me. You said it, boss. I will. Honestly, I'd eat them again, lol. It's just the lol makes it. Honestly, I'd try them again. Oh, hang on. Whoops. Too big box that I couldn't open. I legit don't know what was inside. To be fair, probably would have been shit anyway. Yeah, probably would have been. I mean, can't argue with that, can you? Okay, right, let's start again. Let's go the wrong way home. Hell yeah, fight against God. Why not? Whoa! That was the mirror. Yeah, but I had no frame of reference at that point, so yeah, now I know what it was. But good to know that it wasn't different. Okay, wind warning. Yeah, reflections. Reflections are important in this game, I think. Definitely. Right. Now we're going into the alley. I To be honest, I look forward to the ending where, you know, I call up Hannah and give her a piece of my mind. The machine is empty except for row 4. One small button stays lit. You push the button harder than you expected. What falls with a thunk is made of fire. Your hands can hold it, though it feels like burning your hand on the stove. This is roughly the same as before, but this time I'm going to say that I want to stay with them, I guess. You pull it up to your face hopeful, a reflection as it blinds you. Sets of eyes return behind you again. Ah yes, welcome back. I didn't think you could come unstuck like me. I wanted to join you. Oh, of course, little one. Did you bring it? You pull the warm creature from your backpack. Uh-oh. Hey, welcome in, Draven. Not a problem. You're watching Wayward Pines. Awesome. Where are you up to now? Are you in Season 1 or Season 2? Honestly, I kind of think Wayward Pines doesn't deserve to be as good as it is. Like, it's not got a lot going for it. It's a stupid plot. You're halfway through Season 1. Oh, okay. Season 1 is definitely I would say the better season. But Season 2, right? I swear to God, when you start watching Season 2, you will feel like this feeling inside you of like, this is shit. I promise you, just stick with it. Okay? It gets hella weird. Just give it a chance, okay? I think Season 1 was definitely based on a book called Pines, which I've not actually read. But I think Season 2, they just decided to fucking go with it. Right? To just fucking... There was no reference material, so they just fucking went for it. They batted for the... whatever it's called. The bleachers or whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's got a... It definitely has a Stephen King vibe. It could easily have been a Stephen King book. Enjoy, honestly. But like I said, Season 2, the start of Season 2, you'll probably feel like this, it's very much like a weird left turn. Just stick with it. Okay? If you enjoy Season 1, you'll enjoy Season 2 is my point. I think, anyway. It's not as good, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Wayward Pines is an interesting show. It doesn't deserve to be as good as it is. Also, by the way, I think you've definitely at this point seen the episode where because I think it's the first episode, when the nurse goes, green beans and gravy. That's still a meme between me and Mrs. Garlips. We say that all the time. If someone asks what's for dinner, we go, green beans and gravy. There you go, anyway. It's just an insight into the strange manic life I lead. Anyway, talking of cool sci-fi paranormal vibes, we pulled a warm creature from our backpack. It were even cuter up close. Its name is Kuma, and it's a boy. What you're saying is that the big M. Night Shyamalan twist in this one is that it's not great or anything, but you still watch it anyway. Yeah, like, the mystery of Wayward Pines, once it gets revealed to you, you're kind of like, well, it's not as interesting as the mystery was, okay? But then they get funky with it. Like, just let them cook. Just let them cook is my point, okay? Season 1 feels very much like, it's finished, and then Season 2 comes along, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Just let them cook. That's my only point. I don't want to spoil anything for you. Just let them cook. Its name is Kuma, and it's a boy. Okay, buddy. I do not mean to upset you. It's okay. Kuma purrs in your arms, and you pet him. You feel an arm, or arms, or wing, or soft cloth, or some kind of heavy wind wander across the top of your hair, and then you are carried, weightless, somewhere. Uh-oh, what's happening to me? Question mark. It's your fault for scrolling through social media on the train. Could have had a little more juice if you hadn't. 46.92? Oh no, I'm very late. Home. This world is nice, at first. You don't have to go anywhere or talk to anyone. You can draw as much as you want, and Kuma is always with you. The creature can touch you, you come to realize. It mimics what you do. You pet Kuma, so it pets you. You want to tell it no, but it turns out you like it. There are snacks, toys, and a time beyond time. Occasionally, the air is too thick. When it's hard to breathe, you rest as much as you can. When is it day or night? You're waiting calmly sometimes. Other times you scream at the top of your lungs knowing it means nothing. It's left you alone a lot of time, although you're not sure how long it has been. You just know it's the developer, yes! Yes, you did. When it does leave, it's so quiet. It feels like years have passed between meetings. You've exhausted all of your art supplies and you're out of lotion. The creature, who you come to call Maru, at least to yourself, doesn't always understand what you need. Another raid! Everyone wants to see Beep's game. I don't blame them. Welcome in, raiders! You might have been hit by an ad, so if you have, I apologise. It's kind of hard to explain where you join us in this game. It's kind of hard to explain. You might just have to kind of like go with it for a bit. Yep, Beep has got the trigger warnings for the game. Existential dread. I mean, yeah, that's the worst. I live with that every day. I see a game called Pet. I have to see what it is. Yes, you do. Hang on, I posted the link a while ago, didn't I? To the Steam page. Let me get that for people. Where is it? I did definitely post it earlier, but I think it's too far back in the chat for me to get it. It is. I'm gonna have to go get it again. Hang on a sec. There it is. For anyone who is interested by this game, you might want to just avoid spoilers and pick it up for yourself. I highly recommend it. It's a great visual novel. It's got vibes of, well, existential dread. It's also dealing with themes of, like, what it means to be a pet, but also personal things as well, like, being introverted versus extroverted, and the expectations that society and people put on you to behave a certain way, and what home means to you when you return home as well. Lots of interesting ideas in this game. Thank you for the raid, Moroxide, by the way. What were you playing? I hope you had a good stream. You join us at pretty much the end of this game, so to speak. I mean, there are 4 endings. I don't know if I'm on the 4th ending right now. That's a very cromulent price, lots of value, so buy it. Exactly! I wish I remembered what cromulent means! It's not often I have to Google a word, but in Googling the word, I will remember for next time. Acceptable or adequate. I agree. It is an acceptable price. It's a Simpsons reference. Of course Simpsons did it. The Simpsons invent cromulent. Cromulent is a word created by Simpsons writer David X. Cohen. What does the X stand for? That's the question I'm asking. What does the X stand for? Wait. Birth name David Samuel Cohen, better known as David X. Cohen. So he chose the X? Name change. Oh, X does not stand for anything, but Cohen included a period so people think it's some kind of mathematical formula. David times Cohen. Okay, so it's just a stupid idea that they did to get around some kind of Fox credits thing. Interesting. Okay. Ah, okay. And now it's in the English dictionary. Well, there you go. Like, the word that it looked like to me, I mean, the closest word that it looks like to me was crepuscular, which is one of those cool $10 words that I know. Crepuscular means, not nocturnal or daytime, but like, what's the word? Like twilight creatures. Things that kind of wake up and are active around sunset. That's what crepuscular means. You can take that one for free. I didn't even invent that one. It's a real word. Right, back to the game. It'll take a while to appear again. There we go. The creature, who you come to call Maru, at least to yourself, doesn't always understand what you need. The food it brings you is rotten, putrid, when it's not from a can. Maru brings you toys and trinkets for Kuma, too. More cans of Whiskered Delight than you can keep stored in your little space. You're playing Path of Exile. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I've been hearing so many things about Baldur's Gate 3. The internet is alive with it right now. Cool, enjoy. It brings you books, but they crumble in your hands. All the pots of ink are dry. There's no way to charge a phone and no signal anyway. Kuma gets very old. He's what you'd call scrungly. Now, that's a word you made up, but I get it completely. You spend a lot of time with him, brushing him and making sure he's always fed. Mara is watching you. You think some of the time. It's hard to tell. At times, the wind picks up, swirling the objects in the room around. When it does, you can breathe clearly for once, but it's still boring. Sometimes you want freedom. There's not a lot to do. It feels like 50 years have passed, though without seasons or holidays you feel aimless, like a Sunday afternoon. That's a really good metaphor / analogy. Sunday afternoons are like that. There's no structure. Outside of time, with no window to look out of. Not lonely, mostly peaceful. When is it? Day or night? What year is it? Asking Maru just leads to more confusion. All time is time to it. Kuma grows thin, but he's well fed and purrs. You make marks on surfaces to track the days, but they all blur together. Pencils are the only writing implements that work here long term, since they don't dry out. You run out of floor before you run out of lead. One morning you wake up and Kuma is dying. He comes to your lap and sits. You pet his back as he passes. His death is gentle. Some tears come to your eyes, but you're not really sad. You seem to feel happy for him more than anything. You practice saying no over and over until you lose your voice. When it comes back, you do it again. This helps waste what feels like a few weeks. Oh my god, this is... Even though I've not played it, this is giving me major I have no mouth and I must scream vibes. This is so interesting, right? Because like I've had this thought myself before in the past, right? I've genuinely thought how fucking sweet it is for pets, right? Because pets, they are born, they grow up, they are with you the whole time, right? And they live their life and they're happy, and then they pass. And you don't change, right? You are the constant in their life, right? Like, obviously, sometimes things happen. People get hurt, they die. But, like, genuinely, most pets, they will experience their owner from birth to death, right? It's like having this constant... I don't even want to know... I can't even say, like, owner or master. It's more just like having a constant presence in your life. A good, happy, constant presence that wants the best for you at all times, that looks after you all the time, right? Like, you're not free, and that does suck, right? But you don't necessarily even have the concept of free. You think you're free, you're happy, you're looked after, and you don't have to deal, as a pet, you don't have to deal with your master disappearing. You don't have to... Do you know what I mean? I've always thought of like an idea for a story where like you know, as a human, you're a pet of something else, right? Not kind of like this, but not like this. Because this has got a dark tone. I was thinking of it more in a positive way, in that like, can you imagine living your entire life with this person or this thing that you kind of like looks after you? And you live your entire life and you don't have to deal with the pain of losing them because they have got such a longer lifespan than you. I mean, I guess I'm imagining the kind of the good or the happy version of this. But it's a really intriguing concept. But I mean, the question is then, you know, if you are a possession of something else, that has downsides as well as good sides. In some ways, you're a prisoner. A very well cared for and looked after prisoner. So this is really interesting. It's making me think about things. This helps waste what feels like a few weeks. Oh, by the way, don't think I didn't notice that you drew over the entire floor with pencil. I mean, like, with no stimulus and nothing to do, you would. You would go absolutely fucking crazy. You'd draw over everything. You would yell no and no and no over and over again. I can't say anything except, as I expected, you're the ideal audience for this game. And I paid for it as well, so I'm very happy. Oh, hang on, we're going to lose the game for a second. It's really interesting because it's a double-edged sword. Like, it would be so nice to have this constant nurturing figure in your life that never dies, that never grows old. It would be like having the parent that, like, stays the same throughout your entire life, right? But I think parents also die because you move on beyond them. You move beyond them. You go off and you live your life. That's how things are. This is what the kitten wanted to say. Kuma! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Kuma. This is really interesting. I'm gonna stop talking and waffling and carry on with the game. But it is really making me think about things. I'm so sorry, Kuma. He just wanted to be free. Just wanted to go walk over there and not be told no. He wanted to walk on the counter, and I didn't let him. I didn't let him. My new kitten. Oh, your new kitten. Right, okay, now I understand. I thought you were talking about Kuma. Keyboards are play toys. And you know what? I support the fact that you didn't say, no, kitty, that's a bad kitty, down. You just let the cat walk on the keyboard. You know? Maybe, yeah, maybe that's the message. I don't know. Right, anyway. The next day, maybe, Maru visits you. When is it? Day or night? It brings a soft blanket that smells like freesia, and a new kind of soda with a label in a language you've never seen, and a mark that says copyright 2132. Holy shit. That's a long time from now. It's the freshest tasting flavour you've ever had, like citronella. Maru wraps around you and you relax. Your hair has grown long over time. It braids it in complex, almost impossible patterns. It will be okay. You have been safe right here with me. In the mirror of its face, you see yourself, hollow, destroyed, wrinkled. You cough. How fragile you were. What choices you made. Another time frame of humming songs to yourself. Remember the Time by Michael Jackson. And playing with the baby toys Maru brought. It doesn't seem to understand they're not complex enough to be fun. You miss him. If you had a sharp implement, you would have ripped your body apart, but you also don't have enough strength to wield even the pencil anymore. Maru returns one last time, and you're able to take a solid, deep inhale. It's almost over, I think. It still really will be confusing to me how you age and grow. Not much breath left, but you know Maru's right. I am tired. It grabs you up in its embrace, like you are weightless. You let yourself go limp. You are bolstered by the wind and are rushed up to meet it. Maru opens its mouth, the one it used to speak the most often, and leans down towards you. It puts its lips on you. It feels like the last of your energy is waning. I believe this is good. As you fade, you whisper, thank you. Yes. It is. Wow. Kind of got shivers at the end there. Thank you for playing enough to get this... to get this bonus ending. I missed the second part of that. What did that say? Shit! Shit! I was still just taking you all in. Fuck. And now the end screen's changed. So we became someone else's pet. And we had mixed feelings about that. On one hand, we were cared for. We were looked after. We lived to ripe old age. And we even passed away in its arms. But we also had no stimulus, no toys other than ones that were too simple and babyish. We had nothing that challenged or excited us. It's almost like we were a prisoner. Which I would imagine both are things that you could feel if you were something else's pet. I have feelings. Okay, so question now is, how many achievements are there? So there are 8 achievements. Yeah! Okay. Right, so we got this one. Someone got a new pet. You emptied the whole machine. You went to the vending machine but didn't meet anyone. You went to the vending machine and you met someone. You picked the wrong path, maybe on purpose. You left without going up to the vending machine. So, 2 hidden achievements. I wonder. Let's see if the vending machine has anything new for us. I doubt it does, but we can check. Whoa! Whoa! Hi, human. I remember when I first saw you. The trash outside your building was my favorite dumpster to go to. There's someone who lives there who buys a ton of veggies and fruit and then never eats them. They throw away bruised bananas and slightly wilted lettuce. There's a lot. I remember you on the phone once complaining about how many emails the landlord was sending because of those people. Don't think you realized it's why I was there. The slightly overripe, mealy apples, they attract the mice and rats in the area, which then attracted me. I saw you looking out the back window down at me and the other few strays that hung around there. It's a popular place. It was easy to know when you'd be there. You came around the same time the sun was in the sky. Though I typically stayed low during the day, the smell of the food was enticing. The photo of the cat on the container even looked like me. I knew I had to be waiting on time for you. This other guy, an older Tom who had lived here before I even came into the area, would get there first if I didn't. Look, I've always been soft. You mean like kitty soft, or you mean like soft soft? Deserved the feel of your warm laptop and the scent of you cooking curry. It was worth the few vet visits. I'd do it again. Aww. Thank you for taking care of me. Aww. See you next time. That was lovely. Meow. I'll always love you for taking care of me. Aww. I love how it's breaking down as well. All of this looks correct, though. Yeah, that was so sweet. Yeah, absolutely. Now what? Yeah, I'm missing one achievement. Is this going to be the same as before? Yeah, it looks the same as before. So English teacher question. Oh no, I haven't revised. How do you juxtapose the relationship between how Kuma felt being with Chio and the relationship with Chio being with Mario? It's really interesting. I have lots of thoughts, but it's hard to quantify them and put them into words. That's the way it is with feelings and vibes. Like, the concepts here are really big. Like, it's kind of hard to explain. But as a pet owner, as someone who's cared for animals, continues to care for animals, being a pet owner is fraught with so many problems. Okay, there's huge responsibility that you have to be there. This thing entirely depends on you to live. You have to be there to feed it, to look after it, to take it to the vet, to be there in every moment. And I mean that in every moment. Okay, so I don't just mean like the good times. I mean the bad times. And without getting too emotional about it, so we have rabbits, right? And we had a lot of rabbits. We've had about, over the course of time, we've had, since I've been married to my wife, which has been about 10, 12 years. We've had like maybe 11 or 12 rabbits. I need to, I'd be able to count them all off and work it out. But that's not important right now. But we've had a lot of rabbits. And that started with just 2 rabbits, right? And we weren't even married at that point. My wife said to me, I saw these 2 rabbits in this pet shop and I couldn't leave them there. She said, I couldn't leave them there. This was a horrible pet shop. I had to bring them home, right? Now, I didn't really have a lot of choice in the matter. We were about to get married. And my wife, like, how do I say this without... I don't want to sound condescending, okay? It's not a negative. But my wife is very... My wife is assertive and impulsive, right? Which is something that I actually think they're both really good qualities in certain aspects. I would think about a thing for ages. And my wife does too, right? But my wife also will, if she thinks something is right, the right thing to do, she'll just do it, right? So she saw those rabbits there and she said, I had to take them. I had to bring them home. And then the rabbits mated before the rabbits could be separated and spayed. And so we went from 2 rabbits to 7 rabbits because they had 5 babies. And then we picked up a few more rabbits along the way. And now we are down to 2 rabbits, right? We had a lot and now we've just got the 2 elder gentlemen left. One is blind and going deaf. He is a gorgeous boy. And several times we have thought that it's the end for him, and it hasn't been the end for him. Yeah. So, the reason why, if my wife had asked me in that pet shop, if she had called me up and she had said, I want to take these rabbits home, I would have said no. No, no, no. 100%. And the reason why I would have said that is because I just can't deal with it. I'm just not good at it. When I think about taking an animal into my care, right? Do you want to know what flashes through my brain? Sorry, I'm just going to move over here for a bit. Do you know what flashes through my brain, right? The first thing I think of is I'm going to have to dig a hole and bury that animal when it dies, right? Because I am practical, because I deal with my brain immediately immediately to what I will have to do, like a checklist, right? I'm logical. So I would have said no, because I'm imagining a lifetime of looking after that animal, being scared all the time that they're going to get sick, being worried that, you know, we won't be able to look after them properly, that we'll make mistakes. And then knowing that I will have to bury that animal, right? Whew. Didn't realise I was going to get this deep today. But the point I'm trying to work towards is, obviously, looking after the animal, it's worth all that, right? Because the animals give you so much. They give you love. They give you so much that it's worth doing it. But I never really thought about having a pet in the ways that I'm thinking about it right now. Other than that weird thought that I told you about before, where I was like, wouldn't it be nice to have a parental figure that looks after you your entire life, that's a constant, that doesn't change, that doesn't age, at least in the way that you do on your life scale, your time frame. Is far going to outlive you, so, you know, doesn't really even look that different to you. Maybe a couple of wrinkles here or there, because, you know, you live to 10, 15 or whatever. So, you know, how nice it would be. But I didn't really think about the downsides. And yeah, there are probably times when you have a pet, and if you've not got something for it to play with or for it to do, it gets frustrated. Because it's got nothing to do. You know, it sleeps all the time, it's getting older, it slows down, but it still loves you, it still wants you to be there, it cares for you, it's happy that you are in its life. But yeah, I'm sure there are probably, like, if the roles were reversed, there would be times where, you know, I know as humans, we get massively frustrated. Massively kind of like, what's the word? Oh my god, I just realised something.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Oh no, Pip! Oh, thank you for the subscription. None of your messages going through. Stupid Twitch chat.
Don't you forget, you're my #1
oh,
customer.
Beat, thank you. Chat's broken. No, you fixed it. Anyway, sorry, I was just like, I was emoting on stream and probably oversharing. But my point is, what was I? I just had a massive realization, right? Have I put it onto sub to chat somehow by accident? Is that actually enabled right now, or is it just being weird? Let me go look. Sub only chat doesn't appear to be on. Yeah, I actually switched it on and then switched it off again just to make sure. Oh, okay. Twitch is just being funky. Thanks, Twitch. I'm like crying my heart out on stream, and it's like, thanks, Twitch. But no, I just had a massive realization about this game, right? So here we go. Here we go, right? Oh. Also, I'll give you a hint about the final achievement. 2 of the achievements require opposite choices within your current save, so you must reset to get the other one. Okay. Alright. So basically, right? Humans are a contradiction, right? What do we know about this main character? I didn't even know the main character was called Chio, but I will use the name Chio because that's the character's name. What do we know about Chio? Chio likes being at home. Chio likes being, like, comfortable at home, not having to people please, not having to, you know, deal with the humdrum of society and other people. Okay? But what is the other thing that we know about Chio? Chio has just been out for the day with friends. And yes, they found it taxing, and they found it exhausting. But they also say that it's been an unusually, like, warm, calm, nice day. And, you know, that they had, I don't know if they used the word fun, but they definitely enjoyed themselves, at least to a certain extent, right? That's because Chio can go out and do things, but Chio can also return home. But the pet is always home. And that's what happens to Chio when Maru makes Chio their pet. They don't get to go out anymore. And they might think that they love being at home, but if all they are is at home, then it becomes maddening. I think that's what we're kind of saying here, right? Like, that's what I'm getting from it. Anyway, it's certainly making me think and feel things that I didn't realize I would be getting into today. Alright. Let's head back to the game. Many layers, I'm not here to dictate your interpretation. Well, hopefully, either I told you something you didn't know, or I told you something that you thought I might think. Either way, I hope it was useful or helpful. But that definitely feels like a kind of a... Humans are a contradiction, right? Whenever I'm out, I probably say, oh, I wish I was home. And when I'm at home for too long, I probably go, oh, I wish I was out or I was doing something. And when you become something's pet, you don't get to choose anymore. All agency is pretty much taken away from you. That's literally what it means. That's why you are something's master. Without getting too kinky about it. Something is your master. It's literally in charge. that is a strong emote. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just like that. Alright, so let me just read what Beep said about... Two of the achievements require opposite choices, right? So, this is my... this is the result of one choice, so I need to go back and make the other choice. But how do I reset, like, properly? I don't want to fuck up. Do I have to go back to that menu where it says reset and click reset? I just don't want to do that without fucking... Like, I don't want to fuck it up. This is the only reset button, right? So it's got to be this one. And again, thank you so much for the subs. I'm sorry that you had to do that. I don't know why it was being stupid. Chat's broken. It is broken. I think by reset you must mean this. There's no other option, right? I'll give you a hint so you don't spend a shit ton of time looking for it. It's not a conversation choice, it's a gameplay choice. So think about what achievement you get right before you got ending 4. Yes, you're right. How could you mess up a reset? Look, I get paranoid about stuff like this. I don't want to fuck it up. Okay, so right before I got ending 4 was where I said I wanted to be the pet. Do I need to get all the point towards the point where I say I want to be the pet and then not go through with it? Because that's not quite what I did before. What I did before was I just said I start asking questions about something else. I can't remember what it was. That's a conversation choice, exactly. Wait, so it's not a conversation choice. Oh shit, okay. Sorry, being dense. It's not a conversation choice, it's a gameplay choice. Right. Right before I got ending 4. Ending 4 was meow, a pet. Where I became something's pet. So maybe I just don't need to go to the vending machine? But then I thought I would have got unmet ending again. I might need a hint at some point, but either way, let's detonate the bomb. Wait. I do need to press yes, a fresh game, yeah? Okay, cool. Right, there it goes. Boom! Right.
Self-voicing enabled. Now it's late. You've spent your
Sorry,
day
I just
off
wanted to see
shopping,
what this was
eating
like.
at your favorite cafe, and visiting friends, catching up over a few drinks.
This is cool as fuck.
It's been a while since you went out at all, and so you overdid it, maybe a little bit. You know this area well enough though that it won't matter heading home in the dark. Self-voicing disabled.
Very, very cool accessibility feature. I love it. Oh, hang on. Ooh, thank you. Love you. Okay, now see, this is how I know that I'm married to the one, because I just got a cup of tea with this on it. Sellotape to the side. I think Mrs. Garlips must have heard me, or at the very least was watching. Healing hugs and bunny snugs. What a good team. Honestly. Honestly. You have no idea. My life would be a complete wreck without her. Guys, is it gay to love your wife? I'll be in a few. You need to, if you need to, you can look at the order of achievements you got. Just think about the one you got right before you got ending 4. Right, let me take a quick look at the endings I got then. Wait, let's have a look. Achievements. View all achievements. Ending 4 was pet. So the achievement I got before that was empty the machine. Oh. Oh. So don't empty the machine? Or don't go for the last item? Something like that. Ugh, still 20 GB to download. It's a big one, is it? It's a whopper. It's too hot to drink, but I do need the healing power of it, so thank you. Right. What is that game in your list? What game? Sausage Hunter? I've got a few in here. Nothing I'm particularly ashamed of. Except maybe this one. We don't talk about this one because I lost the world record. We don't talk about that one. By the way, I'm still like less than half a second behind the world record. I'm 10 milliseconds behind. Okay? So actually, it sounds bad, but well, no. Wait. But no, I'm 100 milliseconds. 100 milliseconds behind. 1/10 of a second behind. It is doable. I haven't managed to do it, and I've decided that I need time away from Sausage Hunter. for my own sanity as well as yours. But I will. It's always there. It's always there to go back to. Maybe someday I'll do it. Right. So, hang on. Let's get to the machine. Right. So we've got items. Can I go back from this? No. I've got to click it. I've done it again. Well, I need to talk to it, right? I'm not a pet. Ah, you wish to go home. Yes, you may. You will attempt to see I again if you want, but time is confusing to me. Did you take care of yourself tomorrow? I promise I will love you if you return. Right, okay, and that's pretty much the same as before. Right, so then... we'll go back to the machine. And we'll talk to the thing again. Let's see if we can answer the question differently this time. I think we don't actually... like, that's not where we become a pet yet. Oh no, this is where you become a pet. I love it says 46.92. It is incredibly satisfying sounds. Like, I think the Kuma noise is super nice as well. Very, very cute cat sound effects. Right, so actually I fucked up again. Because I'm a genius. Don't mind me, genius coming through. Did you? I think I did. I think I did. Because I became a pet again. Which is, like, that's the 4th ending, right? I think I became the pet again. The final achievement isn't an ending. Fill that slot, Garlips. Oh boy. It isn't an ending. Did you check the achievement? It doesn't say what the achievement is. It's secret. It says, yeah, so it says empty machine. You emptied the whole machine. So, the question is, what happens if I don't empty the machine, right? Is that where you're leading me? Use brain time. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should, like, leave everything in the machine but the last thing. So I won't take the 4th item, but I will take everything else. I'm probably still wrong, by the way, but I can only think with this brain. This one's the only one I've got. You're smart. I'm not giving you any more hints. I am not smart. Right. Here we go. By the way, a speedrun of this would be slightly pointless. I'm not going to do it. But you could do it very quickly. It would probably take, what? All endings would take, like, what, 5 minutes? Because once you know what you're supposed to be doing, you can just hold down tab. Yeah, I wasn't going to anyway. I was like, it was kind of a joke on the Discord, but I don't think, I don't want to. More so than anything else. I just don't want to. Yeah, it's not a negative thing on the game. It's purely from a, like, you know, I don't think this needs to be speedrun. It's more of an experience. It makes you think. Right, we got the soup. I don't want anything from the vending machine. I want to leave. So this time we won't become a pet. Right. Okay, we're going home. You're being a good master. Chimkin is always good. Okay, there's the Whisker Delight. Well, that's the other thing about being a pet. You probably eat the same shit every fucking day. I know that would drive me mad. Meow. The machine is empty except for the mirror. There's not much for you there, but there's not much more for you here. You know you can go back there again anytime you want to see what's there. Even to stay. You shake it off, maybe it's better this way. Even if your master's God or fate or Ananki, you wouldn't want to just be a pet. The unknown fit. Right, okay, that's the same. I skipped that, the one I just read, I accidentally skipped that last time I was playing. And I did wonder what that said, so it's good to finally read it. Right. So now the only thing in the vending machine is a mirror. So can I go to the vending machine and just not buy anything? I just came to visit. I'll visit you, but I will not dedicate myself to being your pet. I'm just gonna come here every day and badger you. Ask you questions. I just wanted to see you again. I don't want to stay. Of course, I'll be here anytime you came. Colours and shapes from within the fire fade. Goodbye, strange mirror creature. Can I just keep coming to visit? Can I just piss this thing off? Hi, it's me again. I don't wanna go with you. Just came to say hi. Many times. You could, but you've already blown your shot at the achievement. No! Okay, right, I'm gonna need some help then, because it's... What could I have done differently? Think hard about that achievement you got. Think hard about that achievement you got. This is very meta. Empty machine. You emptied the whole machine. So the logic there is that you shouldn't empty the machine. But if you do that, you will just get like... Wait. Have I... No, I've been to the vending machine and walked away. But you can't go to the vending machine and not put money in without... Like, walking away is the only way that you can walk. You can't, like, then not buy something. You have to. It locks you in. Sometimes I've tried to click on other things and realised that I've locked myself into picking the fourth row or whatever, because there's no back button. Let's go there again and try and do something different. Try and make something different happen. Yeah, so you can leave. I did that. That's one ending. Oh, do you know what I haven't done? Oh, do you know what I haven't done? Wait, what's the opposite of empty the machine? Filling the machine. Oh, wait a minute. I just had a brain flash there for a second. What if I empty the machine of everything but the mirror and then leave? Because I've never done that. I've always talked to the thing. Have I done that? Garlips is the vending machine stocker. I am. I'm here to fill it up. Well, see, the other thought that I had, but there's no prompt for it, is that when you come to see the mirror for the final time, you've got Kuma in your backpack, right?
Do it!
Do it!
Just do it!
Just do it!
Yes, you
So
can!
then I had an awful thought that maybe you meant I'm supposed to put Kuma inside the machine. Maybe I should put Kuma inside the machine for someone to buy. That's a bad idea, Garlips. Why would you even think that? That's horrible. Don't put the cat in the machine. Look! You don't need to tell me. I don't want to do it. I'm just trying to think outside the box. Outside the weird, strange box. With all the writing on it. Please don't pull an American Psycho and put the cat in the ATM. Oh god, yeah, that happened in that movie. Oh my god. Welcome in, Mr. Matt Internet. Whoa, and Valdino, of course, welcome in as well. Whoa, 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 it's Garlips. You know, you'll never believe it's not so. Oh, you wanted me to sing that, sorry. Feed me a stray kitten. Well, it's not a stray. He's my kitty. So right, okay, let's reset the progress. Because I've already lost my chance to get the ending, right? So, let's try it. Let's put everything in the machine but the mirror. And then just not engage. Wait. I could also just not interact with the mirror at all. There are 2 objects in each row, right? I could just get the ones that aren't the mirror. I've already done that too, have I? No, because the very first thing I interacted with was the mirror. So, like, from my very first playthrough, I always was involved with the mirror somehow. Like, I would have touched it at least once. What if I just get all of the cool shit from the vending machine? Each playthrough isn't a loop. This game isn't a time loop. That seems like a clue. For someone way too smart for me. Too smart for me. That reminds me of a BF stream mark about backwards nollie. Oh, poop palindrome. Poop backwards is poop. It's true. Race car backwards is race car as well. Alright, look, let me at least exhaust this idea. And if this doesn't bear fruit, which I know it won't because the creator is literally telling me it won't, I can at least try something else. Next clue, speedrun the game. Wait, doesn't this need something to knock it down? Oh, it just comes down now. Oh, okay. I thought I'd smarted out then. I was like, don't you need to make something else fall to make this fall? But I guess it's no. Every so often I feel like I'm on the edge of a discovery and I'm just not. I'm just not at all. Sorry in advance when you figure it out because you're making it so much harder than it needs to be. Probably. I mean, that's the Garlips motto. Overthink it. I think I'm gonna have to ask you for a bit more of a push. Even if that is just like telling me what the fuck to do. This is the... Oh, can I go straight home? Which way is it to go home? Oh, fuck. Do you have to go to the alley no matter what? I think you do, don't you? Let me read this very carefully. You know you walked backward, but you're standing down at the sidewalk cracks in front of your apartment building. It's not a dialogue choice. Oh. Right, okay. Yeah, it forces you to the vending machine no matter what. Hi, Kuma. Love you, Kuma. Meow. I still don't get it. Hints. Empty the machine. Achievement is the opposite. Speedrun the game. It's a gameplay thing, not a dialogue option. I've just been really fucking dumb. I just feel so stupid. I feel like I should have kind of cottoned onto it. Speedrun the game. Alright. Did it. I think that's a PB. No, that's the PB. It's not a loop, right? So that's why I thought if we had Kuma with us at the start of the next, like, the next day or whatever, it would be... We could do something with Kuma with us. Well, no, because the thing is, Gishi, right? I've already routed the game, right? Every location that you go to just pushes you to the alley anyway, so the fastest way to get to the alley is left, right, left, go forward, and then leave. Don't empty the vending machine. Well, that's what I did to get the first ending, right? In fact, that's what I just did twice. I didn't touch the vending machine. Okay, alright. Go forward. Go to the vending machine. Now it makes me... I've got to pick something. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but do you know what empty the machine means? Empty the machine means to remove all of the items from the machine. That's what... How do I take the money out? How do I do that? can't go back from this screen. So I have to take something out of the machine. Mr. Matt knows all about fiddling with slots, don't you, Mr. Matt? I'm gonna buy some lemon soda. It's got grit in it. It tastes amazing. And some hot clam soup. Mmm, yummy. Right. So when you walk closer to the machine... So don't empty it. But that involves leaving. I'm gonna feel so stupid. I think you honestly don't know what empty the machine means. What? You're playing with me now. Empty the machine means you bought all of the items from the machine. Yeah, alright. So what you're saying to me is, I should buy most of the items, just get the mirror. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, right, okay. Oh my god, I am fucking dumb. Oh no! I'm so silly. Right, okay. Now see, this leads to the ending where we become a pet. So am I supposed to press this one? Now it asks me for another item. Can't not get it. So I'm gonna have to get something else. So I need to finish the game with not everything in the item empty, not everything in the machine empty. Right, okay. Here we go. Right, this is the same as before. Don't make everyone sad again. You're not supposed to be here. You went somewhere else. How are we here? The dizziness overwhelms you. Can't go back. You already made your decision. Yay! I'm so fucking dense. Oh my god. Okay. Cool! I got all the achievements! And I speedrun the game! Just for your information, that was the ending most people got when playing this originally. Really? Really? Well, I mean, that shocks me. But that's because I am the way I am and I'm a completionist. I'm like, yeah. Like, to me, it's like, oh, clearly we need to get all of the items from the machine. That was like my main goal. That was so enjoyable. My goodness. I can't believe it's only been the time that it's been. It's felt longer. Really enjoyable, Beep. I really enjoyed it. I have a question. You have another game, right? The one that was before this one. Is that somewhere I can go and play it? Is that one on itch.io? Hang on a sec. Oh, you've already listed start running as well. Cool. Because this one isn't on Steam, is it? Ah, perfect. Right. I am going to be a massive pain in the arse, though. And I'm going to download it for free. Because I haven't got money right now. But I will make it up to you later. I promise. I absolutely promise I will. Right, that's downloaded. I'm sorry. I will give you some money later. I will. I promise. This is a Garlips IOU. By the way, folks, don't do that at home. Pay for things. Right, give me a second here while I get this sorted out. Let's play it. Let's play it. I want to play it. Oh God, where did my folder go? Okay, I will do. I will pay for this one too. I will go back and do it later. My account is not great at the moment. we kind of, you know, that part of the month where you coast to payday? We're in that part of the month and it gets earlier every month. I hate it. Right, downloads. Here we go. I love your logo, by the way. Beepsoft Industries. Okay. I like it. Yeah, eventually it will be the end of the month again. Eventually. A long time from now. Feels like more than a month away. So now we're going to play guest. Oh, hang on. I have to change the category. And the game name. When did this one come out? This one was last year, right? I have no idea why I just need to write a stream title, so I've gone with one. Unfortunately, it's not a cat, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna leave it on the pet category if that's okay. Boom. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I mean, I knew it would be good, but I was pleasantly surprised by Pet. And I look forward to seeing what the developer creates next. I'm very excited. There's a buzz. There's a buzz. Oh God, yeah. No, let's not think about January, because January is 8 weeks long. Like, proven on a calendar. Alrighty. Well, let's do this one. Here goes nothing. Wait, there it is. Boom. I'm sitting on my porch. It's a nice night. Cool fall breeze coming in from the east. The rocking chair sways with the wind. The leaves shuffle around on the ground in little eddies, spinning like a dance. My car pulls into the driveway. She's driving it, and I can see from here that she's drunk. Her eyes are red. Her long blonde hair's a mess. She doesn't even bother to park the car straight. In the passenger seat is a man I've never seen before, but he looks like all the other guys. Short dark hair, beard, around her age. She has a type. She turns off the car and grabs her purse. He gets out of the car and walks to her side to open the door for her. She smiles and uses his body as balance as they walk to the front door, up the few steps on the porch. Neither of them even notice me. I'm sitting silently in the dark. He looks over at the rocking chair, but he's obviously in a haze. She fumbles with her keys, and as she does, she looks over at me. What do I do? Sit quietly. I wait, looking into her eyes. She stares past me, as usual. She says nothing, just unlocks the door. She walks into the entranceway, and he follows behind. Neither of them move to shut the door, so I follow them inside. Nice house. Thanks. It's my house, and those are my shoes on the floor, in the middle of the hallway. She starts to try to kick them away into the open closet, but of course this is suspicious, and he is way too sober for this to work. I've already had an idea about what this is about. Hang on. I'm gonna write something down, and then we'll see if I'm right. I don't want to say it out loud. We'll see if I'm right, but I've written something, and I will show you at the end. We'll see how right I was, or very, very wrong, probably. I've got so many VODs to catch up with. You do, Mr. Matt, but don't worry. Large parts of them were full of nonsense. Today's is pretty good, though. We've got some substance today. She starts to try to kick them away into the open closet, but of course this is suspicious, and he is way too sober for this to work. Oh, interesting. What are you looking at? Whose shoes are those? It's a friend's. She could say that. I don't know what she's told him. A friend's. These are a man's shoes. Yeah, my friend's a man. There's a pause. He fidgets, but he's not scared. Are you really single? My friend is a man? Ludicrous! Couldn't possibly be true. A person can't have a friend who's a man. Because old Madcus Finch joined the show Discord, so I have a feeling the upcoming Monday filming was brought up. Oh, yes. I just said he would be a good fit. My friend's Ludicrous. Yeah, I'm big friends with Ludicrous. Most people don't believe it, though. I'm single, yes. That's not long enough title, Mr. Matt. It needs to be reincarnated, and my friend is a man. New adventures in the realms of love and friendship. Like it just needs to be longer. Do you live alone? No one else lives here but me. She's not wrong there. I used to have a friend staying with me. He left his shoes here. I keep asking him to come pick them up. That's why they're near the door. She starts trying to hush him, putting her hand to her mouth. She starts pouring at his coat, pulling him in. She grabs his t-shirt and puts her arms around him, putting her very likely cold hands up the back of the shirt and starts kissing him. What do I do? Go to the living room. In the living room, I turn on the television. No one's paid the cable bill. I can't at this point, so the only thing on is static. I turn the volume up as loud as I can. What's that sound? Sometimes the TV turns on. It's old. It'll turn off. I'll go turn it off. She comes into the room and looks around in the dark for the remote. Reincarnated as a jar of sauce, and my friend is a man, and I have sauce stains all over my face, and he has carbonara sauce on his chin? Wacky adventures. Is it wrong to play video games with my friend Ludacris, who is a bear? I mean, these are all animes that you can get on Crunchyroll for only $5.99 a month. If you use the code Garlips, Garlips sauce, Garlips carbonara, you can get your first month free. So go ahead and do that. She comes into the room and looks around in the dark for the remote. You fucking Crunchyroll sellout! I'm not really sponsored by Crunchyroll. I use my brother's Crunchyroll account, like everybody else does. And I'm using it mainly to watch Danganronpa. He was like, here, use my Crunchyroll account. And I was like, okay, I'll watch Danganronpa, and then I'll probably watch fucking JoJo's on there as well. Yeah, once I get past the Netflix JoJo's. Anyway, she comes into the room and looks around in the dark for the remote. I've said this 3 times now. When she finds it, she curses me under her breath and turns it off. She goes back to him in the hallway. Let's go upstairs. Are you sure no one else is here? She walks back to the front door and finally closes it, locking it behind her. Yeah, we're alone. But she's wrong. I'm still here. I can't help myself. I grab the blinds and let them down and run my hands over them, making a rustling noise. She walks over to the windows in the front room and straightens the blinds. What was that? It's just an old house. No one else is here. I wonder if this reminds her of that night. I brought her home. She asked to come. I drove her here to my house in my car. I let her in with the same keys she just let him in with. We kissed where they are kissing right now. And she did to me what she's going to do to him. Oh. Last night she was sitting in the rocking chair. She wears my clothes sometimes. It's okay, I can't wear them anymore anyway. She has taken over my house. She has everything of mine. I don't know if she knows I'm here, but how could she not? I play with the leaves in the breeze. She looks at me, or so it feels. What do I do? I trip her with my shoes. When she comes inside, I've put my shoes in her pathway. She never turns the hallway light on, which makes this easier. I shouldn't keep doing this one, but it's always funny. She trips and lands hands first on the stairs. God damn it. She has to know I'm here. She takes him upstairs. They're still kissing. She's changed the sheets. Sometimes she has visitors a few times a week. She doesn't do this with all of them. Some of them she doesn't find suitable, but this one, he's going to meet the same fate as me. He even looks like me, or I think. I've begun to forget before now. Forget who I was. Screaming. It's the last thing I remember. She was talking still, talking to me as she was stabbing me. This is how I love. Why me? Why me? Death tastes better this side of town. Fuck. I kept screaming. There's no coherence, probably no words. I don't remember what I said, only the feeling of the knife going into my body, her mouth on mine. She licked my lips. I could feel her knife over and over. She kept talking as she stroked my face. I'll be here. I'll be right here. Now she's taken him upstairs to my bed. They're kissing and I'm watching as usual. I cannot stop this, no more than I could have stopped it happening to me. But I want to. What do I do? Flick the lights. I turn the lights in the bedroom on and off twice. His eyes are shut and he somehow doesn't notice anything. No! That was my one shot! She does. She pulls away from him and narrows her eyes, looking around the room like she could see something. Like she could see me. But I know she can't, and she knows I can't stop her. She continues to kiss him deeply. They both sit on the bed. She reaches back to the nightstand, feels around for something while keeping a tight hold on him. Just like me, he doesn't notice until it's already begun. She reaches back with the same blade and stabs him once in the back, then pushes him down on the bed. She's going to ruin your mattress, you think to yourself, helplessly, as usual. She holds her hand over his mouth and bites her lip. She looks down at him. He screams from behind her hand, muffled questions. All my life I have loved like this. Why me? Don't worry, death tastes better this time around. He grows weak, and she leans in on him, putting her lips to his as his eyes glaze over. I'll be right here. The end. Fucking creepy. Thanks for playing. There's 2 endings to this story. This is the canonic one, but if you want something happier, make some different choices. Sure thing, Dev. I can do that. Let's make some different choices. Oh. He sees I see recognition in his eyes. She says nothing, just unlocks the door. She walks into the entranceway and he follows. Neither of them move to shut the door, so I follow them inside. Nice house. Yeah, right, this is the same, but the next choice. What did I do last time? I went to the living room. Should I go to the kitchen? In the kitchen, I don't turn on any lights. I don't need them. The windows are open and the breeze tosses the curtains around. I slam the window shut and hear him gasp from the other room. What was that? It's an old house, it's windy. I had the windows open. They're probably shut. It happens sometimes. She walks into the kitchen, looks around the room. She sees nothing. She returns to him in the hallway. Let's go upstairs. Are you sure no one else is here? She walks back to the front door and finally closes it, locking it behind her. Yeah, we're alone. But she's wrong, I'm still here. Oh, right, so we moved the blinds. Is there anything else I can do? Because he didn't see the shoes, right? Oh, I right-clicked. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Shit. He died. Whoops. Alright, but I think definitely the first thing of rocking harder was the right choice. Then I think we go to the living room. Because we had a choice in the living room. No, we didn't. We only have a choice here. Let's try this one. I almost laugh, but I can't. The blinds are my favorite. That's true. That's true. She pulls away from him and narrows her eyes, looking around the room like she could see something, like she could see me. Her hesitation gets to him. He opens his eyes. I flip the light once more, and he is able to take in the room. The stains on the floor, the tussled sheets, the look in her eye. Yeah, boy, we saved the dude! And on the nightstand, the knife. He backs up, growling under his breath. What the fuck are you doing here? Nothing. Are you scared? No, but I'm leaving. Are you sure? She looks at him, looks to the nightstand and back to the light switch. I know this is her only chance, and I know if I had this, I would have taken it. I'm gonna go. Sure, of course, no worries. How are you gonna get home? I'll figure it out. I've had fun. Have a good night. He backs up out of the room, grabbing his jacket from the staircase and practically runs down the street. She is so very, very mad at me, but what can she do? She's the guest. Nice. We saved the dude. Yay. Oh, okay. Cool. That was enjoyable. Right, so basically, like, I thought I didn't anticipate the whole murder thing. Guest is a song by Gavin Castleton that he released on Halloween one year. Oh, okay. Was that presumably that was the inspiration for this? Basically, I wrote this. I wrote, "We are dead." Hang on, where is it? "We are dead, Ghost, and we're watching his widow partner trying to move on." So I went more in a kind of like in a more empathetic, relationshipy way, while you went for the knife murder thing, which I wasn't expecting and was cool. Oh, let's take a look at the lyrics. Oh, rad. Hang on. These are the lyrics. I mean, I wish it had a night mode. Does it have a night? No. Ooh, I do need to listen to this song then. Oh, wow. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, I will listen to that off stream because presumably it's going to be a copyright issue if I try to listen to it right now. That was cool. Thank you for that. Wow. So now I've played 2 Beepsoft games. I think they're becoming my favorite developer. Thanks for playing my stuff, lol. If you want, there's one very, very short game I made called Water Your Plants. It's on itch. It's nearly 20 seconds long. Is it on the same page as the Beepsoft page? Hang on, let me take a look. Let's go back to the dev. Dev. Where are you? Yeah, there we go. I just see 3 games. I see Start Running, I see Pet, I see Guest. No worries, no worries. I watched Evil Dead too young, and I read about Pompeii too much, and now we're here. Nice. Okay, I'll give it a refresh. I'll give it a good old Control F5 refresh. Oh, is it Community Garden? Is that the one? Oh no, Water Your Plants. There it is. There it is. Alright, hang on. Let's throw that on the other page. I wish it was in dark mode, but okay. Run game. Here we go. Water Your Plants. Hang on. Can I make this bigger? Water Your Plants. Okay, what do I press? Hang on, what are the controls? Space. Okay, cool. Water my plants. Okay. Watering can? You can now water your plants. Sweet. This is your favorite snake plant. You watered your plants. Cute. Water your plants? Yeah, let's water the other one now. This is your favorite snake plant. Oh wait. Okay, they're both my favorite. But now it's time to water the computer. I'm sorry. Now it's time to water the computer. You broke your computer because you watered it. Rip in peace. Can I access my computer without fucking with it? Your plants died because you played video games all day. Can I just interact with my plants without watering them? This is your favorite snake plant. You need to pick up your watering can. No, I don't. Can I go this way? No. Can I go this way? No. Can I go this way? No. I can now water my plants. What if I want to water the bricks? I think that's the extent of everything, isn't it? I don't think I can really do anything else. What a fun little game! Yeah, I'm stacking them up. That was game number 3 completed today. Rip in peace. Yeah, I noticed that. Warrior Plants no-hit speedrun. I mean, we could do Warrior Plants, hang on. Oh, you set it to dark mode. Or it's set to dark mode. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Right, okay, hang on. I didn't even change the, I didn't even change the category. Call myself a streamer / speedrunner. Right. Okay, we're gonna go for the world's first all endings Warrior Plants. Okay? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Right button. Okay, so time begins when we click run game, and time ends when you get the last ending. Like literally as soon as the screen goes green. Warrior Plants with piss. I mean, yeah, the option is always there for Beep Salt to expand the Warrior Plants universe in the future with urination. Some plants like that, other plants don't. So you know, it might be a real like big decision in the game. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. Right. Okay. So, time begins. Wait. Have I still got time set to M because of fucking Sausage Hunter? Yes, I do. I knew that. Let's switch it back. Fucking Sausage Hunter. Right. Okay. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so first I'm going to go for... Oh, fuck. Time lost there. I watered my plants. Okay, and then... I watered my computer. And... time. To be honest, I could probably do that faster. That is all endings, right? Because I think we agreed on the speedrun page that these plants, you get the same ending regardless of which one you water, so... they don't count as separate endings. They're the same ending. I think that's what the 400-page thread on speedrun.com said. You know, I skipped the end a bit. You forgot to just play on the computer? No! I threw it all away! I was on PB pace. Well, now I've got to fix it. Run invalid. Oh, God. What an embarrassment. Honestly. Yeah, fucking disgrace. Well, you know what? I'm going to go for 14 seconds with all endings. Here we go. Right. And... go. Okay, computer. Water. Plants. Water. Computer. And time. See? I did them all three. in roughly the same time it took me to get the other two. So, yeah, well done me. The only game I've released besides that Community Gardens Game Jam that I only did programming for, so I skipped, to be honest, is Let's Go Home, which is like 17k words, but I never made the ending because I ran out of time, so I'd also skip it for now. Okay, maybe there's room for that in the future. Maybe you'll revisit it. I'm report. I'm so angry I can't type. I'm reporting you to the Speedrunning Council of Great Britain. Mate, look, you know that the Speedrunning Council of Great Britain and I have had numerous communiques. Missives have been flying left, right, and centre between me and them because of all of my, frankly, you know, maverick behaviour when it comes to the world of speedrunning. You know, I don't play by the rules. Except when I play by the rules because that's the only way to get a legit time. But apart from that, I don't play by the rules at all. And they can't handle that. They can't handle a maverick like me who just wants to do what he wants to do. That's stuffy exec board types for you. Anyway, what are we going to do now? Because, well, okay, we managed to make that last 3 hours, which is good. I really enjoyed myself, and I had some really deep and honest thoughts about stuff, which is what you want from a game, really. Right, okay, well, we will pivot. They have you as a person of interest on their report on sideboard. Well, now I understand why you reported me, because you saw me, and so you had to report me. AI the Somnium Files. Not yet, mate, not yet. I will definitely do all the Danganronpas and the Nonary games before I do the AI Somniums, but they're on the list. I will get round to them. Glad you liked it. Thanks for buying it and also paying. Also playing for it. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed myself. It was great fun. Had some really deep thoughts. Looking forward to what you do next. And I will, at some point, I will send you some cash for the one that I stole from you. Sorry. But if you enjoyed this game, or maybe you've just joined the stream and you're like, what the fuck did you just play? I was playing games by Beep Salt, who's in the chat right now. I would say fellow stream team member, but also founder of the Clock Tower stream team. Has been making some games, and they were really interesting, and they made me think about things. You should think about going to Steam and trying it for yourself. It's as we discussed earlier, it's a very cromulent price. You should pick it up. Hey Garlips, when are you getting back to your off-season wheel replays? That's a good question. The problem I have is I've got such a long list of stuff to do that, like, I would love to do wheel replays, but I've also, like, while I don't have to dedicate a stream a week to the wheel, I kind of thought it would be good to catch up on some of that shit and get it done. So, like, as much as I want to do wheel replays, it's kind of on pause at the moment. I would like to go back and do some more. I've only done the one so far, and I wimped out because I lost my starter Pokemon, because I suck. I was like, okay, this isn't for pretend points, so it doesn't matter. I put it in the bin. Yeah, what are we going to do now? I mean, I could... How's the next podcast coming along? The next two are recorded, and they've been edited to the point where, like, basically the podcast has two editing phases. It has getting all of the ums, the ahs, the stutters, and the off-topic talk out of the way, cut out. That edit is done on both episodes. But then the next part of the edit is creating all of the graphics, getting the webcams into the software and making it all look nice. That's phase 2. And currently, those 2 episodes are... Phase 1 is done, but phase 2 is not done. I do need to get back to it. I was going to dedicate some time to it this weekend in the evenings. I've got to do some stuff in the mornings and afternoons, but I was definitely going to dedicate some evenings to it. Hopefully, you'll have a new podcast episode next week, and it will be on Forgotten Round, which is... I played Metal Gear Solid VR missions, and Mr. Matt didn't play anything at all because he'd already submitted for every game he could on the wheel. So, there you go. But yeah, they are coming. And then once... This Monday, we're actually recording something for Mr. Matt. It's a side project. No, actually, it's not fair to call it a side project. It's Mr. Matt's baby, and it's a project. It's not a side project. But we're recording for that on Monday. No way, a new Garlips Presents with Mr. Matt Internet, The Struggle is Real. Yes, way. But I'm also very excited about your project that I am happy to be helping with. We're recording for the first episode of that on Monday. So I'm very excited about that. It ain't no side bitch, it's a main bitch. I mean, that's what I was trying to say. But you did it much more succinctly than I could. The question is, though, what do we do now? Okay, I'm actually going to open it up to chat. We can either... we can play the chant. So, back when I was practicing last week for my race against Big Sked, we played the chant a whole bunch. And if you remember, I made my Magister run. I could run Magister again this evening and try and get a faster time. That would be cool. So that's one option. It's Friday, so Danganronpa. But I did Danganronpa. I did the first one. I'm not going to start the second one just yet. I mean, we could do trophy hunting on Danganronpa. Basically, I've kind of got a few trophies left to go and get. We could do that. Yeah, that would be a good use of my time. I'm not sure how exciting it would be for you. But we could do that. Or we could do Alan Wake. I'm going to be starting my Nightmare playthrough next week. So, how'd I like the ending to Danganronpa? I thought it was really good. Why don't you want to see Kameda? Is that something to do with AI Somnium files? Mr. Matt is going on and on about the AI Somnium files. I watched him play some of it on Wednesday. It looks good, but it also costs money. And if I haven't got money to give to Beepsalt, I certainly haven't got money to give to whoever made AI Somnium files. So it will have to wait. And I only want one of those kinds of games going at once. And because the next one will be Danganronpa 2, I don't really want to do another one in between. I'm kind of taking a break from Danganronpa until the end of the month. Then I'll start 2. So I really don't want to pick up another thing that's kind of like it. It's an infamous character in the second Danganronpa game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I might have heard people talking about it before in my chat. I'm completely unspoiled, by the way. I've only played Danganronpa 1, and I only know things about Danganronpa 1. I'm looking forward to playing 2, and I will. But I'm taking, like, Big Scared suggested I take a couple weeks out before I started the next Danganronpa, and I think that was a really good call, because it means I take a little bit of a break from that kind of game. But I will return to it, and it will be before, or if not, the very end of this month. I will be back on my Dangan shit. So, yeah, you don't have to convince me I love Danganronpa. I'm here for the long haul. I will play all of them. So, don't you worry about that. So, should we... What is the upchuck here? How do I make a fucking poll? I always fucking forget this shit. Right. Manage poll. Here we go. Oh, new poll. Okay, so the question is, what do? And the responses are Alan Wake, Dangan Trophies, Chant Magister. And the fourth option is, I don't know. Is there another option? Let me check the chat, see what you all are saying. I'm muted because, of course, I have a meeting now where my boss wants me to talk. But I hate Nagito, and if you like him, I will feel some kind of way. Okay. I don't know what to think or feel about that, but I will just put me next to my friend Monokuma in the chat there. So what do? Alan Wake trophies, Dangan trophies, Chant Magister, or what else have I got installed? Now let's just leave it at that. Go. Tell me what do. It's Street Sharks, mate. Street Sharks are coming back. They are. I look forward to it. They bite, they fight, they fuck. And that's alright. We got 1 vote for Chant Magister. We got 1 vote for Alan Wake trophies. We've got 1 vote for Dangan trophies. Kameda is the best antagonist in the series. I love him. We're going to have to duke it out. Okay. We'll see how it goes then. Well, isn't that a spoiler? I mean, is it? Oh, they called them an antagonist. Don't worry, in 3 weeks I will not have remembered. I won't remember this. I'll probably remember the name Kameda, but I won't remember any of the other shit. I'm actually quite good at forgetting shit. Shock horror. Oh, we need some kind of decider. We're kind of umming and ahhing between Alan Wake and Dangan. Dangan trophies will be literally just going through the game getting trophies. You won't see a lot of actual dialogue. Alan Wake, I need to play the bit where you fight on the stage without losing a lot of health, because that's a trophy apparently. And then I think everything else is nightmare mode. So, unless there's something I've forgotten. I mean, it would be a bit weird to start nightmare mode now, but we could at very least get the other trophy. The fighting on the farm one. You haven't got a lot of time left. What do? What do? You're gonna love it. I think it's better than DR1. This is what I'm hearing. A lot of people have said, like, the biggest moment in the Dangan series is in 2. Cool. I look forward to seeing whatever the fuck it is and reacting to it. Don't tell me anything about it. Let's just experience it when I get there. Oh, we're now leaning towards Dangan trophies. This is the last push, but it looks like Dangan trophies might just take it. What do we need to do for Dangan? We've got to do some more school mode, and we've also got to destroy a bunch of purple words. The problem is, and unfortunately I can't hear your response, but the problem is that video games are not good. Thank you for agreeing, Garlips. Okay, we've got Dangan. We've got Dangan. Okay. Alright, let me get rid of my speedrun live split. We're going to boot up the PS5. We got to switch discs. Where are we? You're right. Video games are bad. You're right, Beep Salt. Apart from the ones you make. Right. Okay. Studio mode. Source. Get rid of that. Boom. We can mute desktop audio now. Which is good. We need to change the category to Danganronpa. Danganronpa. It's a PS4 game. It was released in 2019. It is published by NIS America. We're going to change the category on Twitch too. So, this is going to be Danganronpa 1, and it's going to be trophy hunting. Oops, that's not how you spell trophies at all. Right, Danganronpa. Every time I say Danganronpa, I want to say it in that voice. Danganronpa. Boom. Right, that's all the category shit done. Okay, we need to take... Hang on 1 second. Okie dokie. Danganronpa. Right, what are we doing? Right. Okay, I need to remind myself of what we're doing. Oh, fuck, that's loud. Wait, that's wrong! Wait, that's wrong! You're wrong! At some point, I've got the remaster of, you know, the Phoenix Wright remaster that they released recently? Or, I say recently, it's probably like 5 years ago, but, you know, time, man. Time is crazy. What are we doing? We're doing this one. Phoenix Wright is also like this, right? So, I've played most of those cases, but not all of them. So, there would be some that I've definitely played before, but others would be new to me. Because I'm not starting that yet, Markman. That's an actual whole... Like, this is a stupid little bit at the end of a stream that wasn't long enough to be a full stream. Not... Like, that would get its own stream. This is just silly end fluff, like, with our podcast. Right, okay, so let's go through the trophies. What have we got here altogether? Oh, that's Alan Wake. Right. We've got all of the plot ones. We've got to get 999 Monokuma coins. We have got to get every possible present. We have got to get School's Out Forever. So every possible school mode ending. Everything else after that... Oh, no. And there's Destroy Purple Lines as well. Which is this one. And then the rest, these are Danganronpa 2 trophies. All of these are Danganronpa 2 trophies. So. Now, school mode. School mode, what you have to do for endings, I think, is you have to talk to people and take them on trips. And in doing so, you earn, like, their ending or something? I'm not exactly sure how it goes, so let me open my guide here. Because I've got some guides. Right, school mode walkthrough. Here we go. We could also just, like, level up the people. So. The image got held because Mark typed white. Destroy white. Yeah, exactly, Markman. I didn't realize I could do that until way late. But also, we could just rinse the... We can rinse that trial. There's that one trial. What's the trial that gets the most Monokuma coins? Hang on. Danganronpa. Trial with most coins. Hang on. Best way to get the Monocoins and all the presents. What's the quickest way to get the Monocoins? Replay a trial, hold circle. Just replay the trials. It doesn't say necessarily which ones to replay. Right, so what I need is whatever the shortest trial is. Which I think was what? Was trial 5? Yeah, if I just look at the things that we have to do for that trial and have them open. Right, class trial, here we go. Because, Markman, you want to destroy the whites. That's not cool. It's not cool, brother. It's such... Oh my god. Anyway, right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go chapter select. We're going to go chapter 5. In English. We're going to go from the start of the class trial. I think you earn more coins if you're on me, right? It blocked you again! It blocked you again! Don't worry. Your old pal Garlips understands that you have an agenda, and you must be heard. Okay, let's go through. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so I've got everything that I need to do here. Are these skills going to stay the same as they were before? Oh my god, look how many points I have. That's because I've got everyone's things. So I should just be able to select all of these, right? No, actually. So hang on. That's definitely worth having. Yeah, I want the bullet time battle ones. They're the most helpful. Steadying my aim would be good. Hang on, is there something we can lose for that? I think we'll just leave it as it is. Fuck it. Right. So, this is what gameplay is going to look like today. Right, the answer is Kyoko's gloves. The next thing is Truth Bullet. Must have been wearing gloves, and the answer is fake nails. Must have been wearing gloves is the answer. Right, we're looking for pink things. Pink things! Come on, pink things! Oh, wrong button.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Shit.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves, because that corpse is absolute.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko. Possible. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves, because that corpse is absolute.
Oh, missed.
Kyoko.
This entire discussion
Well,
is idiotic.
going through is helpful because I'm getting more pink things, right?
Kyoko, there is.
We actually want to do it on one where there's a lot of pink
Wasn't
things.
wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There we go. I can't bring myself to go through that like 100 times. Maybe there'll be one later on that's got more purple words in it. Yeah, because the next one is we can't identify the body, a tattoo on the right hand.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description.
There were 3 on that one.
Well, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else
Fucking
we
hell.
can do, right?
I suck. So there are 6 in this one, and it's even quicker than the last
Then
one.
who died?
there's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description. Well, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
I've got to hit how many of these?
Kyoko really.
Then who died?
there's gotta be.
Is it
some
like
way-
500?
The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Oh, I'm losing time when I do that. 500. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever.
Then who died?
there's gotta be. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description. And on a. Oh, if we can't identify the.
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Alright, I'm gonna do it properly now.
If Kyoko really. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
I missed it. I'm a genius. Make way for the genius.
Then who died?
there's gotta be some way. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can
I
do.
was just a bit too late. Shit.
If Kyoko really. Then who died?
there's gotta be some way to. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify.
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Alright, I just need to actually do it now. I'm like obsessed with hitting pink things.
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description.
What's slow down again? Is it triangle?
Oh, if we can't identify the body,
No. Oh crap, that's grab a thing.
We can do, right?
Tattoo on the right hand.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Then who died?
there's gotta be. I don't think so. And there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body.
Oh, I fucked it up. Great. That will actually impact the amount of coins I get, which is not good.
I refuse to give up yet.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify.
There we go. No, that's wrong! Right, the next thing is evidence. It's Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. The next thing is a Hangman's Gambit, and the word is wolf.
Now I understand.
Mukuro Ikusaba? Did someone say Mukuro Ikusaba? I swear I heard someone say Mukuro Ikusaba. You mean Mukbang Ikaruga. That's who you mean. Oh my god, I can't believe, like, honestly, I had no idea that Junko was behind everything, by the way. That was a revelation. 10 o'clock at night. Wait, what? Oh, 9 o'clock. And then the next thing is 10 o'clock at night. Make your argument. The answer is sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at
Oh my god, 4! There are 4 of them.
9 o'clock in the morning.
5, 6 on the first one.
Kodo doesn't have an
7,
alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock.
8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, there are so many in this.
More than enough time to commit
12.
murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you
I should
have
rinse
any
this one.
objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Shit.
and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder.
I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections now.
Right, we're gonna rinse this one for a little bit. Sorry, apologies, it's gonna drive you mad.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have.
Yeah, from 7:30.
That's more than enough time
To commit murder. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would
Because you make about as much time as you lose.
We've established a
Providing
time
you hit
frame.
them all.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time
To commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections
You
now
lose
would be
about a
the time.
second.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder.
Whoops.
So Makoto, if you have
Not if I
any
do that.
objections now would
We've established a time frame for the murder.
it took place
Somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9
Shit.
o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an.
alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Trophy hunting makes me do some of the weirdest fucking things, honestly.
That's
That's more than enough time to commit murder. So Makoto,
I've gotten really good at shooting these fucking things. That is... I'm literally sat here just doing something over and over and over.
10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep. And Makoto doesn't have
It would have been a lot easier if I'd known to do this during normal
more than
gameplay.
enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep. And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
I'm gonna stop in a second, I promise.
So Makoto, if you have any objections now.
Yeah, at least we get to vibe out to the music, right?
Established a time frame for it took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep. And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit
Murder right. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you
Oops.
have any objections now would.
We've established a time frame for it took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder.
I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would be the time.
We've established a time frame.
I promise I'll stop this in a minute.
Somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and
It's just
9
there's part of me that's hopeful that we're
Makoto doesn't have.
getting towards it.
That's more than enough time to so Makoto.
There's what? There's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 in there. And if I've done this 10 times, that's 110. And I need 500. So I only need to do it like 50 times. And I've done more than just these, so it will take less than 50
Somewhere
times.
between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
I just want it to pop. That would be the best thing that could happen right now.
Yep.
If it just popped.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto does.
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would.
Of course it would be Yakia,
Established a time frame
For the murder.
It took place
person I
somewhere
hate the
between
most.
10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto
It won't, will it?
From 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would be the time.
I don't think it lets you
established a time frame for the
leave
murder.
with more
It took
time than
place
you
somewhere
entered
between
with.
10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have it.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time.
Time to commit murder. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto does.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time.
Time to commit murder. So Makoto, if you have.
I'm sorry, I'm
any
gonna do
objections
all
now
of your
would be
guys'
the-
heads in.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
I'm
and 9
sorry,
o'clock
I'm
in the
sorry,
morning.
Axe, but yes, something is very wrong in your brain box,
That's more than enough.
and this is all in your head right
If you
now.
have any objections now would be the
No,
time.
I couldn't possibly gaslight a friend who led me to honey mustard.
For the murder. It took
Somewhere between 10 o'clock
I am doing the same thing over and over
and 9
again.
o'clock
in the morning.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have.
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So
Because there is a
Makoto, if you
trophy
have
for
any
shooting
objections,
500 of these pink phrases. And I'm just hoping that I'm close.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
But you get a lot of them in this one section, right? So this is like a good place to rinse, to get the trophy.
That's more than enough time to commit murder. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would be the time.
Oh wow, I would love to taste your homemade honey mustards. And yes, that is a sentence I stand by.
Time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit.
So Makoto, if you have any objections now would...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place.
Yeah, if I hit them all,
10 o'clock at night.
I haven't always hit them all though.
And Makoto doesn't.
But yeah, you're right. I kind of overestimated.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would...
I've definitely done it at least 15, 20 times now.
Between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have enough.
I'm just hoping that these all count.
That's more than enough.
Maybe, like, it only counts them, like, once per trial that you go through. In which case, I've been sat here for 10 minutes like an idiot doing this. But I think it will count.
Somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
It will reach a point where we will be able to tell if it isn't counting, because the trophy won't pop, when it really should have.
So Makoto, if you have any objections now would...
So this is a battle of attrition.
Somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and
I just gotta keep going.
Yep.
And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 7:30.
Fuck that up.
Time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any...
Because I'm trying to do the speed up between phrases.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would be the time.
Shut up.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit.
So Makoto, if you have any objections...
Alright, I'm going to check. I'm going to check online and just make sure. What was the name of the trophy? Don't know. Let's have a look. Danganronpa 500 static. Hang on, that doesn't help at all. What's the trophy called? Fuck, that would actually help if I knew. Whoops. Whoops. No, that's not it. And it's this one. Tuned to a dead channel. Alright. This achievement tracks over the whole game and not just one trial, so it can be done somewhat easily if you just play through the game and shoot the white noise. If you're trying to grind this out, I recommend Chapter 5 or 6 trials on mean difficulty, and not answer the non-stop debate and just keep shooting the white noise. So we are literally doing the exact right strategy here. Okay, good to know. You should do a 10k channel point reward to have this section play for 30 seconds. I'm finally unmuted. What on earth is the achievement you're trying to get? Oh, so you're doing this over and over, but you are sure the number is actually going up because you're not continuing on. Yes, it is actually going up because I've just Googled to check because I thought maybe I was going slightly insane. But no, this does work. It's just 500 is a fucking big number, especially when you didn't remember to shoot any of these during the game. I've got to make up quite a lot of them. I promise I won't do this for too much longer. Because the trophy's going to pop any second, right?
That's more than enough time to commit murder. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would... We've established a time frame. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't have an alibi from...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to So Makoto, if you have any objections now would...
But I really didn't realize you could shoot these during my playthrough. So I really didn't shoot many of them.
And 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would...
I just ignored them
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock
during normal gameplay.
9 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
And Makoto doesn't...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Shit.
That's more than enough time to commit. So Makoto, if you have any objections now would...
We've established a time frame. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in
There it is! There it is! Thank fuck for that. Okay, right, that's done. You like the high-pitched voices? What is the actual thing that I'm supposed to be doing here? Sprinklers on 10 o'clock at night. Now I want to shoot him when I don't need to. Yeah, that didn't take too long, did it? It was fine.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between...
No, that's wrong! I took my time working it out. It took me about 10 minutes. That's wrong.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock.
These kinds of trophies are silly. Imagine doing this without cheesing it. Just casually... Well, there's so many throughout the game. If you were just shooting them normally through the course of the game, you'd probably be close to, if not at, the number 500. Anyway, I've got to do one of these now.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit
Hang on, wait, what do I have to do at the end of this? Final strike is the exploded body analysis. Okay.
nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
Exploded body analysis.
How can you say it wasn't? This should prove it.
This should prove it. I'm finally good at those sections now, guys. Once the game is over and I don't have to think about it. Also, I've got a lot of help because I've got a lot of unlocked skills and SP points now. Anyway, what's the next thing? Tarp is the evidence. Tarp, 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 tarp. There it is. What's the next thing? Truth bullet is didn't get dirty, and the answer is body before the explosion. I remember working this all out myself, but it's a lot easier to just run from a list. So, body before the explosion.
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
Didn't get dirty.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty is because the sprinkler got that stuff.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
No, wrong one. Why did I do that? It didn't get dirty.
By covering the killer prevents.
So the reason that was because the sprinkler, but the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong. Right, the next one is evidence, and it's the chickens! Do you remember when we gave the chickens as evidence? Good times. Except for that chicken. One chicken died. That was not good. Not a fan of that, personally. There were 5 chickens! Right, the truth bullet is disguised dead body, and the phrase that we need to shoot is getting stabbed. Apparently this is the shortest trial, and you get a lot of money for it, so we may as well just keep rinsing this one. What was it? Disguised dead body on getting stabbed.
If he did have that knife, that seals it. Makoto,
Just because I had that automatic.
well, getting stabbed is what...
No, that's wrong! The next thing is Monokuma File 5, fragments near the dead body. Basically, we need to earn enough coins now to get 999 coins. On a Kuma farm. Then the next one is fragments near the dead body. Right, the next one we have to absorb hit on the back of her head. And we need to fire it at the victim's fatal injury.
Then shall we continue?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah, she was...
And it wasn't me because of the name. There's only one.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
No, that's wrong. I love telling Byakuya he's wrong. I hate him. What a twat. Right, the next one is titanium arrows. Then the next one is bloody duct tape on too thin. We're near the end of this trial now.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that...
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Cousin, it said the weapon must have been about as thick. It seems like an arrow would just...
No, that's wrong. I love telling people they're wrong. Right, the next thing is woodblock key. And then the next thing is the locker key in my own room with there's proof. This is the bit where we had to believe in Kyoko. And you can get the alternate ending.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I'm not the killer. You should understand. Master would never have...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're...
You stated it. You said I hid the evidence and then left the locker key in my own room. Correct? But could I really have done that?
No, the bad ending isn't an achievement, unfortunately. I believe it was on the PSP version.
You should understand.
I might be wrong about that.
Master would
But in the 1-2 reloads, I don't think it is.
You aren't the culprit.
No, it's wrong.
So we're gonna let it go. And that should be the end of the trial. And then we'll see how many coins we've got and how many more coins we need. Answer, it's probably going to be a lot. I like games like this that have like an overall file. So we got 94 coins. Oh, we got 104. Okay. But games like this that have like an overall file, so now I can load up this mission again, and the coins that I got will stay. I think I need to finish the chapter though, so I'm going to go ahead and finish the chapter just in case. Overall saves are best saves. Yeah. Especially for meta games that have multiple endings, like Pet, or also the example that springs to mind is Doki Doki Literature Club. Pet, which is not a time loop. It reminded me of Gonzo from Muppet Christmas Carol. At the end he goes, and Tiny Tim, who did not die, and Pet, which is not a time loop. It's just the way my brain works. Wow, we're over halfway through the year. It's almost time to watch Muppet Christmas Carol. Well, yeah, because I guess quite a lot of horror indie games do kind of become time loops or, you know, iterations of time. I think I have to look at everything, don't I? Yeah, here we go.
It's not indeed. So
Just to make sure that the coins save, I'm gonna go through to the end of the chapter. I think now we have to talk for a bit. So, me and Mrs. Garlips watched the first 3 episodes of the anime. We need to watch more at some point. But we're also watching a show on Netflix called The Rain. Because we have to watch every survival program that ever exists. So, in The Rain is evil and bad and made people infected, apparently. That's the plot of The Rain. It's what you would expect. It's okay. It fills time. Are we done talking yet? Oh my god, right, okay. Just talk to me, don't make me press triangle. Oh, you're watching Superstore. Yeah, we've watched most of Superstore. We haven't watched all of it. I think we're on the last season. Superstore's great. It took a couple of episodes to like get going, but the characters are fun. And they kind of explore them a little bit.
however,
I like Glenn. Ba, ba. I fucking love that track. Oh, now it's gone. Dun, dun. Like, you can see the guy on the... Whoever composed that music, you can see them at the keyboard going... Dun, dun, dun. Like... Dee, dee, dee. It's so powerful as a chord. I'm impressed by the season finales. They're usually very tense. Yeah, they do like to leave them on cliffhangers, don't they, as well? But aside from that, like, they've had... Well, I don't know how far you are in the show, so I don't want to say. But, like, you know... Some of them have been quite perilous. Hi, Garlips. Not sticking around because spoilers, just wanted to pop in to say 082453. Oh. Oh, no. So, for anyone who doesn't know, Mr. Matt Internet, Mr. Matthew Internet, the fine chap that he is, he held the world's first speedrun marathon composed entirely of games about sausages earlier this year. It was called Speed Bangers. It was a fantastic success to the point that the makers of Sausage Hunter decided to try and charge a premium. By the way, if you ever want to play Sausage Hunter, let me and Mr. Matt know, because we have now found methods and means that means you don't have to pay as much as they want you to pay. Let's just say that. So if you ever do want to play Sausage Hunter, get in contact with me or Mr. Matt. But because Speed Bangers was such a phenomenal success, Mr. Matt Internet is holding another Weirdathon in its line of speedrun marathons. This one is about pizza. So it's going to be games that have pizzas, games that could possibly have a pizza percent. I know, for instance, that Big Scared has already submitted Silent Hill 2 Pizza Percent, where you play until you get to the bowling alley and you see James say, why are you sitting around eating pizza? And that's when time happens, apparently, on the pizza percent run. So, but when I thought about video games and I thought about pizza, the very first thing that came to mind was a video game that I used to play in the late 90s on my PC CD-ROM it was The Logical Journey of the Zoombinis, a really fun edutainment game for kids that teaches them logic and logic-solving puzzles. You know, if X, then Y. If Y, then Z, etc. There is a level that involves pizza trolls, where you have to make pizzas for trolls and work out what the pizza that they want is. You can play 4 difficulty modes in The Logical Journey of the Zoombinis. There's Oh So Easy. Then there's what is it? Not So Easy, Oh So Hard, Very Hard, and Very, Very Hard, or something like that. Anyway, there are 4 difficulty modes. So, me and Hobbitan, we devised, because Hobbitan also is very familiar with The Logical Journey of the Zoombinis. Was that right? Hey! Well done, me. I almost sound like I know what I'm talking about. Because Hobbitan also was very familiar with the Zoombinis from their childhood as well, we decided, hey, guess what? We should do Pizza Percent, where you play through the pizza level 4 times on each difficulty, ramping it up as you go. Hobbitan was the first person to run Pizza Percent. I was in their stream when they did it. It was fantastic. And then since then, to submit for Pizzathon, I recorded my own run. And my own run came in at something like 10.5 minutes. Well, now Hobbitan has said that they have achieved an 08:24:53, which is phenomenal. I mean, that is 3 minutes faster than my PB. I have run it once, in my defense. But yes, so we're going to have to see how this goes, because I've labeled it as 20-minute speedrun. I guess it's probably faster than that. Maybe I will adjust it accordingly, but we can always fill time at the marathon if we need to by doing elaborate explanations of what's going on, like I've just done for you now. So, yes, look forward. Maybe we'll do some Pizza Percent runs at some point. We definitely need to practice before the marathon at the very least, because competition is looking fierce. But Garlips has not lost a speedrun race yet, okay? And he really thought he was going to last weekend. It really looked bad. But through a combination of luck and through a combination of Big Scared having bad luck, I managed to eke out a victory. So currently it's 6 runs undefeated. 6-0 to Garlips versus the universe. Hobbitan has never run a speedrun race yet. Well, here comes the pretender. Here comes the usurper to take my throne. How dare you, Hobbitan? How fucking bloody dare you? Goodness me, these young upstarts. It's enough to make you sick. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. Yes, although we're not playing story mode on Danganronpa, you probably will pick up spoilers, so I understand completely dipping out. But thank you for bringing me that news, because now I'm bricking it, and I need to get better at Pizza Percent. Great. So where am I going to save this? I will save it here, just in case I need a new slot. Love you too, Hobbitan. I hope you have a great stream. Are you streaming this weekend? I'm sure you are, so in which case, I hope you have great streams. You shall be off now. Understandable. How do I get back to the menu? Oh, right. When I can press square. There we go. Right. Return to main menu. Now, we should have more coins. We've got 232 coins. We need 999 coins. This is going to take a while. So if I now go back to chapter select... Wait, let me just make sure I'm actually making coins. So we've got 232. Oh, SH2 tomorrow night. Nice. See, well, I'm sure you're chomping at the bit to get started with your streams then. In which case, hooray. You'll be streaming tomorrow night. I will try to be there. I've got... What have I got tomorrow? Oh, I've got Speedrun Summer of Speedrun Love? What's the event called? I fucking forget. I'm great at advertising myself, by the way. I'm doing a speedrun marathon thingy tomorrow. I'm running Casper. I think around 2 PM BST? Yes, here we go. 2 PM BST at C_Evergreen on Twitter, their event. So, There's my tweet. And we have 232 coins. That's what we will be doing on Saturday. Right. We are going to run through that trial one more time. Garlips over here showing his tweet. What has this world come to? I know, right? Hang on. I sent you my tweet. Please respond. You promised you would send Vagine and Booba. Finish preparations. Right, let's go through the trial again. But let's try this super quickly. Like, super duper fast. And we'll see how many coins we earn.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong. Let's just try and get through this without any errors, without any problems. See how many coins we get.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Oh, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Wait, what is it? Oh, can't identify the body. Right, I should have tried to do that first
Kyoko
time. If I
really
could have.
is still.
Then who died?
there's gotta be some. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma. Oh, if we can't identify the body,
There we go. No, that's wrong. Right. Next thing is Mukuro's profile. Then Wolf.
Now I understand.
Right, the next one is Makoto and Kyoko. Then 9 o'clock.
I got it.
9 o'clock.
I got it.
Then the next one is sprinklers on the 10 o'clock at night phrase. You will remember this phrase from earlier where we went through it a million fucking times. Apologies about that.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit Somakoto.
Right, we gotta go through it again.
Now would... We've established a time frame.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
No, that's wrong. Right, the next one is the bullet minigame.
I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
prove it?
This should prove it. Cool. Alright, we didn't fail it. I think that's the key to getting like an S or an A, right? Right, the next thing is top. Then the next thing is body before the explosion on didn't get dirty. God, speedrunning this game must be awful. I know some people do it because I looked.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was because the sprinkler got
But the underside of it was totally spotless.
because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong, you fucking idiot. It's fucking wrong. The next one is the chicken coop chickens. Again. You can never escape this undeniable fact that there were 5 chickens, and now there are 4. Right, the next one is disguised dead body on getting stabbed. I promise I'm not going to do this multiple times today. This is the last time I'm going to do this today. We're just going to see how many coins it gets me. You promise? I promise. Sorry, in a hurry. Why? Where have you got to go, friend? Why would you be anywhere else than here right now? Right, disguised dead body, getting stabbed.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
No.
If he did have that knife, that seals it. Look,
Just because I had the knife before, that automatically makes...
well, getting stabbed is what.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Right, Monokuma file. Then fragments near the dead body. Right, this one is an absorb bullet. We have to absorb hit on the back of her head. She tripped and fell on her own shears. Ah! That old
Then shall we
Genshin.
continue? The victim's fatal injury has...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even because there's only one other.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than
Victim's
that,
fatal
the victim
injury.
has suffered countless wounds across her
Uh-oh.
entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined correctly.
No, Byakuya. You're fucking wrong. Right, the next evidence is arrows. Then bloody duct tape on too thin. Bloody duct tape, mate. Bloody fucking duct tape. DuckTales. Woo.
Titanium era.
Your school's stupid.
It was
Your
Indigo
school's
Joe
baha.
London, right?
DuckTales.
I have no
Woo.
doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound too...
It said the weapon must have been about. It seems like an arrow would just.
No, that's wrong. Sit down and eat a donut, Hina. Next evidence is woodblock key. We're almost there. Donut. Mmm. Yeah. Donuts. It's pre-established fact that Hina loves donuts. She also loves swimming, and one of the best gifts you can give her is a flotation device for swimming that's in the shape of a donut and coloured like a donut. She loves it. Gave her like 3 of them. Right, we've got to absorb the locker key in my own room.
Those words you just
I
spoke.
think it's near the end.
What I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
What are you?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence and then left the locker key in my own room. Correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just
Right,
spoke.
there's proof.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here. Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong. Right, that's it. So now we just need to complete the rest of the trial by letting it go. Let it go. Let it go. Kyoko's got a plan. Let it go. Let it go. Something, something, Dangan. Boom. $105 medals. That seems like less than last time. So in theory, I should now have 337 coins. Did you say wow at my Disney parody? Look, I was doing it on the fly, okay? It's not easy. It's not easy to do it on the fly. It needs work, okay? I think we can agree that it needs work. Execute me, please. Oh, everyone's a critic. Yes, I've seen all of The Good Place. It's fantastic. Really good. I mean, that show is so good because what it does is it sets up the premise, it establishes the characters, and the characters are good, and then they build on it. So, like, by the time they get to season... Were there 4 seasons, or was it just 3? I can't remember. Anyway, point being, once they get to the last season, they know they can just fucking get weird with it. Like, they know that the audience knows these characters, so they can really ramp it up. And my favourite episode is the one where they broke Chitty. Oh god, yeah, the finale was super sad, yeah. Like, you know, well, not sad, but, you know, moving. But I love when they break Chitty. And he's like, I'm making everything chilly now. That's such a good episode. It's great. Because you've been, like, the whole time they've been having this character who's on the verge of a nervous breakdown. And then they finally do the nervous breakdown. So... yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I can't remember why we decided... I think one of my wife's friends suggested we watch that. And I had no idea about it, but, like, my favourite thing in it is Ted Danson. I think he's absolutely insanely good in it. Like, all of the actors are really good, but, like, he's killing it. Right, can I, like, save and quit here?
I'm...
Yeah, I'd like to think that I'm not chitty, but I'm probably chitty too. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, I think most... Well, I still like Michael the best. I think Michael's probably my favourite character. But my favourite moment in the show is when they break Chitty completely. And for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, don't listen to us. Just go watch the show. It's a great show. Right, so if I save, can I save and then quit? I wonder if I can even go to the main menu. Right. My coins should now be... Yes, they are. 337. Okay. So I need to rinse through this a bunch more times and make some coins, which sucks. And it's not going to be fun. Also, talking of rinsing through stuff, there's also school mode. So with school mode, what you have to do is you have to make stuff for Monokuma. And the only way you can make stuff for Monokuma is to go and find stuff from the classrooms. You have to send people to either look for stuff or to clean the school. Because you've got this, like, clean bar that you need to keep clean. It's hard to explain, but basically, if I show you, everyone can either do finding stuff or cleaning stuff, right? The left-hand column number is finding stuff, and the right-hand column is cleaning stuff. So you can see here, some people are better than at cleaning than finding, and vice versa. I guess I just need to level everyone up on this, and then they'll find the items even better than before. But what we really need to do is we need to find, like, a... Hang on, I think I had a Word file. I had a text file. Where is it? Where is it? Right, so I have the items here that you need to, like, make these items that are called, hang on. So here, you have Cheat Sheet and Cleaning Maestro. These automatically raise the levels of either cleaning stat or finding stat. And so, if you find the things to make this, you can make this, and then you can like, level up people, like a rare candy for Pokemon. They do randomly just level up based on experience, but that makes it a lot faster. So what we're going to do is we're going to be looking for all of the things on our list, which is Triangle Ruler, which is in this room. Monokuma Photo Album, which is in this room. Oil Paints, which is in this room. Electronic Table, which is in this room. And Pen Light, which is in this room. They're all the hardest thing to find in those rooms. So quite often you don't get any of those for a while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put everyone on the music room, and we're just going to try and get as many pen lights as we possibly can. So everyone's going to look in the music room. We're not even going to clean. Well, actually, maybe Sayaka can clean. Everyone else will look in the music room. And we're just going to try and get as many pen lights as we can. Let me have a look, actually. How many pen lights do you need to make one? 3. So we're aiming to find 3 pen lights, if at all possible, but it probably won't happen, because that's how this game goes. Right. So, you can hold circle to speed this up. I found 3 pen lights! Hooray! Right, so, I'm going to spend time alone, because I think I'd rather spend some time leveling up everyone's stats before I go for the endings. Because the endings, you've got to make everyone happy, and also make all of the things. You can see here I've got 4 days left to make this thing. I'm not going to even bother trying to make it. Right, so, set tasks. Everyone has got the same kind of health. I'm going to set another person on to clean. And everyone else is going to look... Where are we going to look? In a 2 room. So, oil paints. Everyone's going to look for oil paints. That one. No, wait. That one. Oil paints. Oil paints. Because people also have HP that you have to manage. It's a stupid, weird little mini game that just basically eats time. It's a cool addition, but putting some trophies in it is really annoying because now I have to engage with it rather than ignore it. So we've got some oil paints, that's good. Looks like we've got enough. Those 2 cleaners are keeping the room clean. Everyone is quite tired. This is bad. This just means everyone needs to rest. Who... Oh, our cleaners can still clean, so let's leave them to clean, and we'll just have a rest day. Yeah, this is a really interesting mode. I mean, it's not, like, bad. It's enjoyable enough as a little mini-game. But it is time-consuming, especially if you want to get all the endings, which is... Trophies are locked behind that, so... Well, 1 trophy. So, what can you do?
I feel as...
Right, so occasionally people feel really great. That means they've got lots of HP, and you can make them do stuff. So, right, what do we need? Hang on, what do we need to find? So we've got the oil paints we need. We've got the pen lights we need. Electronic table is next, probably. So everyone's got full HP, except her, who needs to rest, Toko. And Sayaka can still clean to keep the cleaning bar in check. Everyone else can search. Where are the electronics tables? Yeah, everyone's going to search in here for electronics tables. Basically, the resources that you need to build the things that Monokuma wants you to build, you have to look for them in the classrooms, basically. But by doing this, everyone... Oh, no, she definitely needs to rest. Here we go. So we got 1 electronics table. How many do I need? Monokuma gets very annoyed with you when you don't build the things he wants you to build, by the way. For a little while. He gets over it. Right. Oh! He gave me some cleaning maestros, which is great news. So, he gave me 2 cleaning maestros. This will raise the level of anyone who's a cleaner. So, 9 is the max. Let's bump Toko up to a level 9 cleaner. So I've got 2 level 9 cleaners, which means I don't have to put so many people on cleaning. I'm 99% sure this is RimWorld. Okay. Never heard of RimWorld, but I'll take your word for it. It's certainly possible. It's kind of like Tamagotchis mixed with fucking... You know, like that Assassin's Creed minigame in Assassin's Creed... was it in 2? It was definitely in Brotherhood and Revelations, where like you have to send the assassins out on missions, and they come back and they've got stuff. That's basically what this is like. Right, so we've only got 1 of 3 electronic tables. We need more electronic tables. So, everyone's going to be searching in that classroom again. Although, actually, their health is not great. So he can search in that place. But because, like, you can see here, that takes 3 HP. So, we don't actually want him on yellow man status to be doing a 3 HP activity. So, we've got our oil paint. So the next thing is Monokuma photo album. So everyone's going to go look in the library. Is that the library? Yeah. Everyone's going to look in the library. Ooh! Sayaka's going to go super mental on the old clean in there. We'll put Toko on 2. Everyone else... library. Yep, here we go. Right. We've got 1 Monokuma photo album. That's not great. We need more of those. Basically, the only way to get tickets... You get given 5 tickets automatically. We don't have it. Sorry, Monokuma. This is unacceptable! You'd better start taking this seriously. I know you can do better than this. Anyone could. Anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Here's the new So we wanna... How are we doing? Monokuma... Yeah, we need more of those, and we need more electronics tables. Not good. Right. Everyone is gonna search in the library again. Monokuma photo albums. You're gonna clean, you're gonna clean. Yep, leave everything as it is. Let's go. We got another Monokuma photo album, but only one. This is slow going. I can't believe we found the rarest stuff first. We found enough immediately, and now this stuff is hard to find. Right, every 7 days there's a holiday day where you don't get to do any jobs. You can spend time with people. This is how you clear out everyone's report cards, by the way. I've already done that, so there's no point spending time with people. Or you can use the tickets, like I was saying, to go on a trip with them. That's how you get the endings. So I haven't really engaged with that part of the process yet. I'm just concentrating on getting everyone leveled up to stat 9 so that they find more things. Because then when I go to make the Monokuma concepts, I should hopefully get all of the resources that I need. It's a really annoying minigame. It ain't great. Right, you can look for electronics tables because your health's really good. You know what? Everyone's going to start looking for triangle rulers as well. We'll kind of half and half it. Yeah. We'll half and half it. Right, so what do we get? We got another we got 2 electronics tables. Excellent. So we've now got enough electronic tables. All of this to make 1 level up, by the way. Which is nuts. Right. Oh, what have I got? Oh, restores all HP. Right. Can I make a mother's milk? No. I need more milk, and I need bandages. Right, everyone's wiped pretty much. Yeah, this is a bit of a rest day. Because if you don't rest, they will get worn out and then they will collapse, and then you can't use them for 3 days. Unless you use an item to bring them back to life. So, really, I don't want anyone to lose 3 days of time, because they're useful to me, going out and getting me resources. You've got to be an effective little worker bee. What did he give me? A sandwich! Right, we're going to use the sandwich to heal that guy, Hifumi. And then who needs to be top of their game? Probably the cleaner. Right, oh, hang on. So where are we on our construction? We just need Monokuma photo album and triangle ruler. Okay, that we can do. So, everyone search for the ruler. Every single person. Except the cleaners. We need triangle rulers, okay guys? Whoops, you're a cleaner. We got 2, we got 3, we got 4. Excellent, perfect. Right, so now all we need is the Monokuma photo album. Is that right? Yeah. Sayaka's feeling good. You gave me an item. What did you give me? 2 cleaning maestros. Why wouldn't you give me the other one? I want the other one. Just one Monokuma photo album. Which is in here, so everyone can search the library. There we go. Fantastico. Right, we can make at least one now. And we're on our way to our second one, I think, with the resources that we've got. Another 2 cleaning maestros. For real. Can you not just give me some cheat sheets, please? There we go, we can make 1. Right, who are we going to level up? Let's just go with Negi. Right, what do we need for the next one? Triangle, or, well, everything but Monokuma photo album. We haven't got lots of health, so we'll go for all the paints. You've got health, so you can go for electronic table. The icons are cute, I guess. Like, certainly it's a way of getting more out of the game, but it's... So actually, we didn't do very well there. We didn't get what I needed at all. There are 50 days in school mode. And you lose everything apart from the leveling up you've done. So you don't keep items, you don't keep resources. All you keep is the leveling up. Oh, he gave me a cheat sheet. Nice. Everyone's on their knees. Can we make the mother's milk? Is that something we can do? Nope. Great. Rest day. We still didn't get anything that we needed. Wow. Holiday day. Absolutely pointless now. Just gotta skip this thing as quickly as possible. I'm probably gonna stop in a little bit. I've been going a while. And honestly, this is busy work. This is kind of aimless. Like, you just got to get through it, and that's not really very fun to watch. I'm quite happy to do this on my time off while I'm doing other stuff like editing and things like that. I can kind of keep it in the background. Right. Everyone can look for pen lights again, then. Everyone who's got enough health. You haven't got enough health, so you can look for... oil paints? Wait, where's the milk? Yeah, you can... Go, do a run... Do a run on the cafeteria. You can also look for pen lights. Asking you, and you, and you. Hey, Chromogram. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you are. I'm playing this silly mode in Danganronpa because we finished the stream's main event, which was Beep's game. So now we're playing this cursed minigame. Right, so we've got some pen lights. That's good. In fact, I think we have enough pen lights now for another one. What did he give me? Another 2 cleaning maestros. Jeez Louise. Right. Construct. Oh. Okay. Hang on. Still not enough pen lights. Wow. Everyone will get wiped out if they do that now. So we're gonna have to go for Monokuma Photo album. Well, we'll divide it half and half between that and the classroom. That's quicker than that. They can clean. Classroom, library, classroom, library, classroom. So we got the Monokuma Photo album. We also got some triangle rulers as well. That might be enough. So now we just need pen lights and electronic tables, maybe? I think so. Yeah, pen lights and electronic tables. Okay. Honestly, that's going to wipe everybody else out. That's not good, so... Let's do a run on the kitchen, see if we can get the resources that we need. Nothing useful to craft, but maybe some of those ingredients we need for healing items. Hina's feeling good. Monokuma has given us a spirit bomb. There's like a boatload of historic theories on why Japanese and lots of other Asian schools use Westminster quarters as the chime. I did wonder that, actually. Bing bong ding dong. Dong dong bing bong. I'm very much used to it, of course, because I'm English. So you hear it on the radio. Growing up and stuff. Right, we can make some mother's milk now. Restores all HP to everybody. Well, I can make one of those. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a combination of theories and not any one particular reason. It's probably like a couple of reasons that's meant it's become a thing. How many people are injured? Oh yeah, fuck it, we're gonna use the thing that I just made. Boom. There we go. Right. So, everyone's great. We're going to divide them between the data center and the music room. That looks about right. We've got some electronics tables. We've got a pen light. Oh, I think we've got enough. That's also completely fair. It's much nicer than that, isn't it? Right, we can make another one of these things. What should we do here? Should I raise someone else up? Or should I just put all my eggs in one basket? Fuck it. Boom. Go Nagy! Right, what do I want him to find? Pen lights. Everyone else can be on oil paints, Monokuma, albums, and triangle rulers. Well, you've got enough health to do something else. Let's send you to the electronics. Whoosh. Right, we have got some more pen lights. We did not get an electronic table. Not great. But we're leveling. We're leveling right now. That's the important thing. We do not have the Monokuma concept. I'm sorry, Monokuma. This is unacceptable. Yaki is feeling pretty good today. We need electronic tables. Everyone else can look for triangle rulers. Oh, you can also, yeah, you can look for electronic tables. You need to rest, you need to rest. Electronic tables, cleaning. That looks right. Got some electronic tables. That's it. Oh no, we got triangle rulers as well. Fantastic. I think all we need is Monokuma albums now. And we should be able to craft another cleaning sheet, cheat sheet, even. This is a holiday, great. Waste of time. This mode takes its toll. It really does. Joker's feeling good. Monokuma has sandwiches for us. Thank you. Yeah, just Monokuma photo albums. Just put everyone on it and hope that we get it. Gotta be honest, I don't remember this mode and I can't say I know what's going on. I'm very sad to say that I do know what's going on. Unfortunately. Basically, you just gotta keep the classrooms clean while you go and look for resources that you can build things for Monokuma. And there are secret trips you can take with every student to get their ending for school mode. And unfortunately, because there's a trophy behind it, that's something I've got to do. Right, we've got enough Monokuma photo albums. Oh, loads of people leveled up. That's good. I'll take that. Because, like I said, the leveling up carries over. So every time you play school mode, you have the same levels that you did before. That's why I'm struggling to build these level up items, because that way, that's the only way to make, like, concrete progress. All-out Shelter Danganronpa edition. Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. Right, we can make another one of these. Fantastic. Right. So, who do we level up now? Well, seeing as she's hyper right now, we'll level up Junko. Who's most valuable to me? Any one of the 6 finders, to be honest. Well, number 9 is most useful to me, and another 6. So, anyone who's blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die, needs to rest. Anyone who isn't blue can look for pen lights, if they're red. Yep. You can also look for electronics tables. You can keep on looking in here, and you all are gonna rest. Okay, let's do this. Right, we got a triangle ruler. And we've got some electronics tables. Nice. But we didn't get any pen lights, even though I sent a level 9 person there. Okay. Yeah, sounds believable. Celeste is feeling good. Oh, he gave me some cleaning maestros again. I don't want cleaning maestros. I want the other ones. Who else could we level up for cleaning? I really don't give a shit about leveling up the cleaning, because you can stay on top of the cleaning pretty easy. We need pen lights and triangle rulers. Everyone who's red can look for pen lights. Everyone who's yellow can look for rulers. Really? Wow, that's impressive. You can also look for pen lights. Yeah, that's actually correct. You don't need to rest though. You can look for pen lights also. Clean. You need to look for pen lights. Okay, rest. Right, the school's gonna get a bit dirty this time. We've got pen lights, we've got triangle ruler. Someone leveled up as well. Oh no, she passed out. No, that's bad. It's okay, I think I've got... Have I got a revival item? Maybe I don't. This mode is just needless busy work, though, unfortunately. Right, so we still need rulers and pen lights. We're gonna make one of these, and we're gonna revive Kyoko. There's my life, but here I am. You feel like that, though. You feel like that some days, for sure. Right, rest, rest, rest. Rest, rest. Clean. Clean. You need to look for... triangle rulers? Yeah, it was that of pen lights, wasn't it? Right, triangle ruler. Pen light. Yep, you're in the right place. Everyone else looking for rulers. No pen lights, no rulers. Don't you love it? Right, school's getting dirty. Need to do something about that. We might put everyone... Oh, nice. We might put everybody on cleaning who can clean well. Yeah, yeah, yep. It's so good. Oh, it won't hurt me to make a sandwich. These don't use any resources that, like, I need. Same with this one, actually. So I may as well make some. Right, what have we got here? Still need triangle rulers and pen lights. Find me some goddamn pictures of Spider-Man. I mean, find me some goddamn pen lights, please. You can look for that. Pen light. Ruler, ruler, ruler. Clean. You can clean too. Ruler. Pen light. Ruler, you need to be ruler too. Boom. Let's go. Right, we got some rulers. We got a pen light. I think we've got enough to make another one. And my luck now, it'll be a rest day. Oh, it's not. It is concept day, though, and we don't have it. Sorry, Monokuma. This is unacceptable. I love the way he shakes. Right, okay. We can now construct another one. Boom. Who else needs to level up? I think I feel like it's better to have level 9 people than it is to have... what does that say? It's just a bunch of black. Interesting. Hey, there we go. God, that noise is starting to grate into my brain. Oh, wow. I didn't even know you could do that. I learned something today. Right, we got plenty of oil paints. What time is it? Oh god, it's 9 o'clock. Alright. I'm gonna get through the day off, and then I'm gonna stop. Because, you know, life is short. You should be doing it, spending it with people you love and doing stuff that you like. Not this. This can be a bit of a drag. Right. Let's save. I will continue to do this in my own time. Now is not the time to do this. So, Danganronpa. Next week, we will be playing Alan Wake on Nightmare Mode. And we will be playing... What else will we be doing next week? I haven't actually decided. So, but anyway, thank you for joining me. It's been a real weird stream. Not because of the things we've been playing, but because of the way that we've been playing them. And the frequency with the things that we have been playing. You're more than welcome. Thank you for being here. It would be nothing without my audience. So, how many people we got? We've got 4 of you. I do not blame you at all. That was a real slog. I'm not even sure if there's anyone worth raiding. Not that 4 isn't a good number to send on to someone, but rather I can cut and run and spend some time. Maybe not sitting in front of Danganronpa pressing circle. That might be something I might want to do with my evening. There aren't many people to raid anyway at the moment that are on, so yeah, I think I'm probably just going to cut and run. But thank you so much for being here. It's been fantastic. I had great fun. I had some really big ideas and thoughts and feelings that we shared. We worked through it. It was fantastic. Thank you, Beat, for those wonderful games. Continue to make the games, and I will continue to play them. In fact, you've kind of lit a fire under my arse now. I feel like writing a game too. Not because I want to copy, but because I, you know, that's something I've wanted to do for ages, and now I'd see one of my friends doing it successfully. It makes me think maybe I should fucking try a bit harder at doing it. So, oh, nice! Wow. So not only were we playing the game, but meanwhile, literally the same second, the games were being made. They were being developed behind the scenes. Oh my god, it's so productive. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, that sounds great. I will tap the resources that I have to learn how to do this shit. First, I need to have a good think about concept. I've got a couple concepts for games. I'm trying to think of which one would be the best suited for a visual novel. Because some of the ones I've got in mind are kind of like they involve some gameplay mechanics. So I want to make sure that I'm telling a story that's suited to the medium. But I would like to start with a visual novel because that I feel like I can write competently. So I feel like that would be a good place to start because it would be quite light on the old coding. But it would teach me a lot and it would help me cut my teeth on something simpler. I say simpler. It's not simple. It's still difficult to make a game like that. But, you know, in the grand scheme, it would be fairly simple to cut my teeth on. All right, cool, excellent. Let's meet back here next week when I've done some more of that shit. Let's hope so. All right, take care, everybody. I will catch up with you next week. My schedule will be out tomorrow sometime on Twitter. Oh, don't forget, I am at... that is a cute little dragon. Barber Wave. Derpy Barber Wave. There he is. Right, okay. Yes, tomorrow I'm going to be at Speedrun Summer of... Oh, what is this fucking event called? I should fucking know. Give me a second here. I need to get this straight in my head so I can actually say it properly when I'm there. I'm going to be at... Oengus. Oengus, tell me the answers. Oengus. I'm going to be at Summer of Speedrun Love 2023. Here is the schedule for the events. I'm going to be running Casper Scare School. Thank you for that oddly specific promise, Beeps. I'll hold you to that. It's an oddly specific promise to make. Okay. Yeah, I'll take you at your word. Right, there's the schedule. It is speedrun, summer of speedrun. What the? Oh, for God's sake, what was it? Summer of Speedrun Love, 2023. Excellent. This is way too hard. Way too hard. I can't remember 4 words in sequence. Are you kidding me? That's too much. No, I refuse. Summer of Speedrun Love. My brain is mush. I'm disappearing. Thank you all for being here. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll catch up with you next week. See you at the event that I can't possibly pronounce. And until then, take care. Have a wonderful life. Bye-bye for now.